lashes, they gonna be worse.
With many friends that had dads that were in Vietnam.
I didn't know what that word meant. Even though it was a fat finger app, I didn't know, and they were explaining it to me, and I was like, oh, okay, that's a thing, maybe. Welcome to session 19. Detained. Let's do a recap.
I can.
Okay, see ya.
Let me open up my notes, honey. Why don't you mute the stream because it's echoing? Okay. So Invictus. Nope. Remind me later. Okay. So the summary of the session, darling. Not guillotine for Alina. Get the fuck. Anyway. The session began on the 9th of Paha, marking the start of Alina's phase cycle. Shout out to the people from Witchlight, you know what I'm talking about. During which chocolate was provided to soothe her irritability. Boo Boo gave her a large container of chocolate, and he was very thoughtful with it. Alina also shared a moment of sweetness by enchanting a piece for him. Meanwhile, Budrick did open up about his past a little bit, revealing that more about his parents' death and his upbringing with the Druids. During like chill moments, Ki-Rel did share a dark backstory regarding the orphanage where he was raised, where the headmistress was out here manipulating locals and probably ran a drug trafficking operation that involved white flowers, if I'm remembering correctly. I had my own mysterious past, have a little light shed on Alina. Yes, ma'am. Talking about her, the loss of the throne. However, she did just say that it sounded like one of the plots for her favorite Feywild place. There were shadow assassins that attacked us when we were resting. There was fog and purple orbs, honey. We didn't know what was going on. One of them mentioned some quote-unquote mother, and one of them had a Grim Reaper tattoo on one of the assassins, I believe, their shoulders. And these people seem to have some types of ties to Ki-Rel. We gathered some loot from them. I think Rahk got 7 gold, studded armor, and 2 shadowy daggers, which I am fascinated with. We basically got to Brighthelm, and the City Watch surrounded the carriage and demanded Alina to step out of the carriage, leaving the rest of the party to wonder what the hell is happening.
Wonderful. So we're gonna now move you all into Brighthelm. So excited for this. Okay, so Alina, you are brought alone into an interrogation room within one of the City Watch outposts. It's a cramped stone chamber. There's some papers stacked on what looks like a warped wooden table. Chairs with uneven legs are on opposite sides, and you're motioned to sit on one of them. You can see there's a guttering oil lamp hanging, kind of squeaking every so often overhead of the table. The air smells faintly of like ink, lamp oil, and some other acrid scent that you can kind of smell beneath the floor grime. You can have to check if you'd like to really find out what it is. Outside, you can hear muffled voices of City Watch patrols come and go. There is a small window, but it's barred, and you can see daylight. Daylight is slanting in faintly, but it is starting to go down because the day is winding down. You are left alone in the room for several minutes. What do you do when you're in there, if anything?
I'm going to pace around a little bit. Just look around like, oh my God, what is this about? What is this about? Was this about the time that I got past Ariella Brooks' security and I just wanted to really beat her? I don't remember. Oh my God, I didn't shoplift. Gosh. Was it about that time that my one friend was doing those questionable favors for gentlemen in the middle of the night? But that had nothing to do with me. I was just there. Oh my God. What was this? I don't know what I could have did. I could just messy step out this bitch right now. I could just go right out this motherfucker window. Wouldn't know, but no, that'd be too obvious. I can't start this much trouble. We just got here. What am I gonna do?
Okay, so as you are basically in this room, a short time later, the watch captain himself enters, followed by what looks like a young woman with spectacles, short pixie brown hair, and a timid posture. He indicates to you that she will be taking notes. She's a city clerk. He introduces himself as Reynard. He is a large, dark-skinned man with tapered black braids pulled back at the nape of his neck, light blue eyes, and a strong jaw. He takes a seat across from you, and this chair sort of squeaks a little bit, and you can hear one of the legs tap unevenly on the ground as he tries to sort of get comfortable. You can hear a small, like, tisk under his breath, because he doesn't like the fact that the chair is wobbly, but he's not gonna let on. He goes, let's keep this simple. Full name, place of residence, and occupation, please, for the record.
But before I disclose anything, could I please know why I'm here?
We've had some information brought to us, but please, protocols have to be followed. Full name, place of residence, and occupation.
Okay. Well, my name's Alina. Maybe there was a mistake. And I'm just like looking at him like, oh yeah, Alina isn't who we think.
Do you have a last name? Are you homeless? Do you not have a job?
I don't have a home. No, I'm just traveling currently. Well, I can't say that I'm homeless, but I have no home here, if that makes sense, in this province per se.
In this province, so you are not from here?
No. I'm with companions. We just were coming from Palverin.
Okay. What's your citizen status? Are you local to the country, but not the province? Are you a foreigner? Do you have dual rights?
No, I am from this country, thankfully, but just not from this province. Alina's rolling with it, bitch.
I need you to roll deception, please.
Fuck, okay. She's trying to keep a little bit to her chest. She can't be giving out all her secrets to people who just ask. Shit, she hasn't even been fully honest with the people she's fucking traveling with.
They're not here. It's just you, the card captain, and this clerk.
Okay, deception. Please, Jesus, be with me. 18.
Okay. Jesus is with you. He goes, all right. Are you currently affiliated with any guild, sanctioned magical college, or, well, I guess not diplomatic envoy, but just for our records?
I do some work for the Adventurers Guild.
Are you an affiliated member, or you just do freelance?
Oh yeah, I have this badge sheet, and I'm gonna pull out the little badge that I have still.
For which guild are you pulling out the badge for?
This one we got from Pelverin.
Okay. It says, I see. Could you confirm for us, and he pauses for a moment as the young clerk steps forward and whispers in his ear. I'm trying to hear what she says.
Yeah, I want to try listening in.
Okay. You want to roll perception?
Is that a perception? Okay. Please, Jesus. Fuck, 6.
You don't hear what she says to him, but you see his posture change a little bit. And he sort of looks at you a little bit more assessingly. Kind of like he's not quite sure you're telling the truth now based on whatever his clerk has just told him.
Is there a problem?
For our census, could you confirm your house or lineage name? Some families, you see, they have like old records on file. We just want to make sure we're getting everything accurate. At your hesitation, the captain gives a small nod to his clerk, who makes another note. He goes, "We can come back to that. Now then, you had asked before why you were brought in. You stand accused of employing unauthorized sorcery within the Empire. Were you, or were you not, weaving spells near the village of Starcrest a fortnight ago between the 22nd and 23rd of Sandal?"
I mean, I do have a penchant for magic, so possibly. However, what spells per se did I use? Usually it's just prestidigitation while I'm cooking.
There was a report from a witness who came forward that suggests the use of magic far beyond simple charms or cantrips, unlike any sanctioned magic by the college or guild, transmutation in nature, and against the will of another creature.
I'm trying to recall what the fuck I did around Starcrest. I mean, I remember a little bit. I felt like, how long ago was the Starcrest session?
A while ago.
In like December.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I remember the oh girl, that was like 3 relationships ago, bitch. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Your metric of time is based on relationships and nothing else.
Basically.
Time? Fuck that. Relationships? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It was during this time.
From December 1st.
That was my birthday. My birthday session. I don't recall using anything against somebody's will.
So you're aware magic of that caliber is usually bound to strict permits, more often noble privilege. The level of command over the elements in that sense is not typical of a common hedge mage. Who would have trained you in such magic? And under whose authority were you acting?
Oh no, they're trying to get me on some espionage level shit. Hold on.
Out here on this illegal use of magic bullshit. Harry Potter.
We had the what is that? The motherfucking court with the Ministry of Magic in this bitch.
Ministry of Magic coming after your ass.
That's honestly true. Oh my gosh.
About to get Bartleby Crouch up in this bitch.
You're of age, right?
Yeah, I'm like 127, 126.
All right.
Not Boo Boo out here asking a lady's age.
Yeah,
This is
Boo Boo's suddenly wondering,
crazy.
am I cradle robbing?
I'm out here older than you, I
It's
think.
the opposite direction.
Oh my god.
She's a cougar.
Actually, we prefer the term Thundercat.
Actually, based on the age difference, it's vulture at this point, is it?
Not vulture, bitch. Scavenger.
What do you say?
I was so tempted to just give him House Grande, honey, is where I'm from. But I also am not trying to get in deeper trouble because I am trying to remember what the fuck I did during that time.
Oh, I don't have anything to help you with that.
I was gonna say, Alina, we've been through some times at this point.
I don't recall you doing anything.
Is there is there some reason or threat that you think that I hold to this great city that you're protecting?
The report that has come in suggests that you forcibly changed the, let's just say for intents and purposes, age of another individual against their will.
And then it finally fucking clicks. Oh my god. I'm just gonna look down, like it finally dawns upon her, like, and she's just gonna say,
So,
this stupid bastard.
So you admit it?
No, but I do know what this is about now.
Please enlighten us.
So, long story short, we are traveling with a companion that we found in an enchanted forest. He is a tiefling. And this tiefling, for whatever reason, has some weird affliction. Like anytime that he comes into contact with a specific nut, he transforms in age, and it is strange. I tried figuring out what nut it was. I don't remember, but it was provisions that we found in the forest. Like I said, I was trying to cook. I provided these tarts to my party, my traveling companions that I was just with. And one of them turned from a child into a middle-aged man. Or no, was it a middle-aged man? I don't recall. I think he ended up turning like almost as old as dust. And then he ate another one when we were in the last city, and then he changed the age again. I don't know what is going on with this man. I tried to examine him, but he wouldn't let me. He's rolling. This bitch is gonna roll to see if I'm crazy. Oh my god.
You ever have somebody like talk a mile a minute, and the more they talk, the more ludicrous it sounds?
Yes.
And then the people's listening, like their face, that's how both of these people are looking at you right now. This companion you say you have, were they with you when you came to the city?
I believe so. I'm not sure. Our party's been changing nonstop. We were with 8 people previously, then we were with 9, then we lost 2. One of them turned into a I don't know. These people are psychotic. I literally can only keep count of myself and then my main companion Budrick. Otherwise, I couldn't tell you about the rest of them. They're all shady.
You
As
habitually
fun and
travel
shady.
with shady people.
They're shady. I'm not. I'm just here.
And again, for our records, could you confirm your house or lineage name? Alina can't be your only name.
Let's go ahead and roll. Give me a second. We're gonna have the dice decide what we confirm here. The dice have spoken.
What are they speaking? Are you lying, or are you just refusing to answer?
Alina's probably gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna DM you real quick.
Okay.
That's correct, right?
Yes, that's your last name.
My name is Alina from House Ki-Rel. Yes.
And he's going to look at the clerk, who's going to start flipping through pages that she has. And she's shaking her head no. And he's going to look back at you and say, so you've already lied. That is not a noble house within the Empire.
I'm going to be a little taken back. And I don't know what words to say right now.
Above table, are you just not sure if you are, because you are part of this continent, but you're not part of this country?
Okay, so I
were you
thought that
just
was part of the
confused?
country.
Okay, so
I think
no.
she was a little bit confused.
Okay. So
because I'm like, bitch, she knows.
Do you wanna you now let me DM you because I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Okay. The fact that you're calling me shady right now is fucking wild. I'm not shady.
I mean, you've done some shady things.
You shut the fuck. You of all people, orphan dagger giver. Okay, that I remember. Okay, so that one is its own separate one. Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
Her backstory is a bit complex.
Yeah, but it's good, bitch. It
I
is
know,
good, honey.
I
The
know.
lore is there, bitch. Oh, I can't wait till we get to that. Anyway, I'm sorry, I must be mistaken. Being on the road and getting attacked by bandits in the middle of the night really wasn't good for my memory. I'm not actually from this country. I'm from somewhere a little bit more west.
You said you got attacked? Did you need medical attention?
No, I believe I'm okay. I think I just need a good night's sleep, but you know, the magic does come in handy for defending myself.
See, and where did you train?
I mean, it's kind of our birthright to train, given my house. One moment.
Forgive me. You are, and he's gonna have a brief whispered conversation with the clerk. Does your family know that you're here? I've heard some stories, you see.
No, they don't.
You're traveling home, passing through?
My goal is to head back there, yes. But how I'm going to approach this delicate matter is still unknown to me.
Okay. Are you willing to swear an oath that you did not perform this transmutation magic?
I do. I can.
Very well. I will say you do carry yourself like one accustomed to special treatment. But know this, in this city, even foreign dignitaries are not above the law. We are required to notify a foreign court if one of their blood is detained, as you have been. Is that a problem for you?
That may be. Is there any way that we can keep this between us? And I won't cause any trouble. I'll be in Brighthelm for some time. I'll also make my presence known to you, if that would help at all.
He sort of like takes a deep breath and he's tapping his fingers on the table as he contemplates the information and what he should do in this instance. He says, very, very well. Provided you do not cause trouble within the city, I can delay any sort of notification until you leave.
That would be most appreciated.
I would also ask if you are able to, we would like to speak with this companion that you gave food to and caused this.
I was gonna say absolutely with no hesitation. right away. I will locate him and I will personally bring him here myself.
All right.
Also, if you're doing me this kind gesture, is there anything perhaps that I can do for the City Watch? Has there been any trouble or something that you guys have been struggling with? Usually I do get my commissions from the Adventurers Guild, but given that you've been already a great help to me, I don't mind returning the favor.
Let us perhaps speak on that another day. We do have to finish investigating these fairly serious accusations. And not that I don't doubt someone of your station, but facts must be checked. You understand.
I understand.
He's going to give a small motion towards the clerk, who will again shuffle through her papers and pull out what looks like an oath form. As she hands you a what is essentially like an inkless quill. It's something that certain people of station can utilize, which you would recognize. You may have even used one yourself at one point or another. The second you take it in your hand, you could feel that it is magic bound. So whatever you write in your statement is oath bound by magic. What is it that you write on the form?
Better not lie.
I'm going to write that even though I do not know for a fact what is Ki-Rel's affliction or if it's just an allergy, what it may be, I know that what he is consuming is causing him to change age, not from any magic on my part, to my knowledge. And I will remain in Brighthelm for some time, unless on, like in the outskirts doing business for whatever the case may be, just because I'm not trying to get stuck up in the city limits this entire time. I will be reachable. In the Brighthelm region. That's a good point. Okay, because if we got to take a step outside the city gates to go whoop a witch's ass real quick, I need to make sure that I'm good. I'm not putting this on the paper, by the way. I'm just and I'll do my best to cooperate with the City Watch while I'm here.
Okay. So he picks up the paper and says to you, just to make sure that this is accurate, before I place a seal binding this oath, you are saying that you are unaware of this Ki-Rel's affliction, that he has some sort of allergy which triggers a transformation that is done by magic not your own, and you will be staying in Brighthelm for some time and will remain out of trouble.
That is correct.
Okay. He will produce what looks like a very official seal and stamp it, and when you do, you can see like tendrils of magic seep from the wax seal into the ink. It glows a little bit and then dries completely on the paper.
Ooh.
Sealing the oath.
That's cute.
He hands it back to the clerk, who stuffs it back inside her set of parchment. And he will say, if you are able to find your errant companion sometime this evening, please have him stop by as soon as possible. Would hate to have to search the city for him.
I will get right on that. For some reason, I just imagined the clerk to look like Yanfei.
The who?
You remember the lawyer from Genshin?
The lawyer from what?
From Genshin? Do you remember the from?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I was just like, that's what I picture her to look like in my mouth.
It's not. She's got like short pixie hair and very timid. She's probably a lot more like it doesn't matter. But yeah, cute. It's funny. Okay, so then you are escorted out of the building. For the gentleman, would you have followed behind this escort?
Yeah, I would have.
I think we would, yeah.
Probably, yeah, 'cause we have the wagon with all of our stuff.
Okay, so Alina, you exit the building into what is the early evening. The sun is starting to set, and you can see them all sitting around or standing next to the cart with horses at the bottom of the steps to the building.
Okay, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna casually walk away from the city watch. I'm gonna wave to them, thanking them, and then I'm just gonna turn towards the party, and I'm gonna literally, like, my whole demeanor is gonna change immediately. I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna mouth, you motherfucker.
To whom are you mouthing this to?
I'm mouthing it to Ki-Rel. And I'm gonna say out loud, "Oh, where did Ki-Rel go? Did he leave? Is he not here right now?"
I'm right here.
Oh my god, this moron.
Budrick is looking back and forth between the two of them.
This
He's also looking back and forth between the two of them during this exchange.
Do you not remember that Ki-Rel was disguised when we came into the fucking city?
No, I mean I remember
Because-
that. I'm just wondering why you're pissed.
Because of Mother's potential
Oh, yeah.
influence, you
Oh, yeah.
disguised yourself. Yeah, yeah.
No.
Whoopsie.
I didn't say Shy-Hell, I said Ki-Rel. Shy-Rel, put your hand down. Get back in get back in the fucking carrot. Let's go. We're going. I'm gonna
Where you
hop
going?
back up in here. We gotta go stable this, don't we? And then find a place to stay and then talk where there aren't listening ears.
All right. Let's get going then. Let's get going. I'll climb in with her.
Do we get a
Okay.
city map today?
No.
Oh damn. She's like, it's too motherfucking big for all that.
You'll have it next weekend
Okay. That sounds good.
because I didn't have a chance
what
to
time is
finish
it right now?
labeling everything.
Oh, okay.
So it is evening. It's like early evening, so right around like dinner time, 6 o'clock.
Thank God. I'm starving. I'm tired. I got partially interrogated. Like we need to find a place to lay low for a bit.
Okay, let's find stable, then in.
Sounds good, Rahk.
So
Sounds good.
this city has several different districts. There is the Arcane Quarter. There is the Military District. There's Old Town, the Druid Quarter, the Slums, and then just like the general city center. Which area would you like to try and find lodgings in?
You know, I'm probably either a city girl or an arcane kind of bitch, but I feel like the druid part is speaking to Boo Boo.
It's
Sounds
more
very
than
nice.
just you two in the party.
We're also just
Rahk
getting
will just
stuff.
Rahk will
What
go
we're-
wherever the fuck he could perch, and Ki-Rel only wants to go eat something. So
I'm just a follower.
Okay. I will say that the Mage Quarter, like the Arcane Quarter, is just outside of the Druid Quarter. So they're like close.
hey,
You choose, honey.
What were the quarters again, Andy?
There's the Arcane Quarter, the Military District, Old
Yep.
Town, the Druid Quarter. There's also the Slums, and then there's the City Center.
which one's more decadent
what are-
looking? Which one?
Yeah. What are the
So the Mage
Levels of
Quarter is
opulence of each area.
definitely opulent. Like it is
Okay.
definitely like. So is the City Center, but the Arcane Quarter has like more like a magic kind of aspect to it, whereas City Center is a bit more just like old money. Old Town is like sort of even keeled. There's a university in that area, a lot of sort of younger crowd. But it's decent. You might have like vintage kind of aspects in that area. The Druid Quarter, I will say, you may find it harder to find lodgings if you yourself are not a druid. The Slums is quite decrepit. So if you're looking for basically a quick bed with not a whole lot of questions asked, that would be a place.
What about the Military Quarter?
Oh, Military Quarter is it's not opulent. It's sort of on the same level as Old Town, but it's not as vintage. It's just more like, think like modern minimalist, right?
Yeah,
Like
like
very much,
necessities.
yeah. Well, you have a little bit more than just like necessities because they want people to stay in the area, sort of. But you definitely have like there's a large, predominantly a more like militaristic type thing. You might actually find like a lot of. There's also a Colosseum in that area. What is that?
I mean, and we don't have to stay at the same inn to
Nope.
be clear.
You can choose different inns.
You can't. We
Listen,
don't have to
that's
stay in
Agatha's
the
first
area.
stop because of all the handsome burly men. Don't you lie, Uni? Just like I missed it with that
You know,
one City Watch guard. Round 2.
Where do you guys want to stay?
I'll go wherever you're going.
You know,
probably go
I'm-
wherever Alina wants to go.
You know, I'm more leaning towards that that good old arcane area. I mean, it's right next to the Druid section, so we could just like open a window or something. Budrick could get like a nice little Druid breeze or something through the window. Or if Boo Boo would like, okay, go there. I don't mind.
No,
So I
that's
will
fine with
say,
me.
from where you enter the city, you enter into basically an area between where there is an industrial area, but there's no lodgings there. You can't stay there because it's basically just factory shit. But you basically enter in the area where north of you is the military district, and also you can see a very large church up on a raised hill. And then you can see facing forward into the city center is the raised up castle section in the center, probably where the Duke lives. And then in the southern section of the city is Old Town. Southwest is the Arcane Quarter, and then the Druid Quarter is sort of branched off of that. And then you have the city center section in the other area. There's also like a merchant area, but you're not going to find lodgings there.
But I'm gonna be up in there, bitch, looking for
You'll find a
new
lot of
outfit.
guilds there, but you won't find.
Rahk probably stay in military district if you guys want to stay in arcane.
I'll come with you to the military.
Separate lodgings? I don't think we've done that before, but I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
The
we're more
fellowship
sustainable to an
breaking.
attack. If we split up.
You could also just
That's what I was
stay
thinking.
together in one in this evening and then go to a different one another evening. You don't have to stay in the same place.
We could find something in the central area, right?
Roll for it.
I mean, we can roll. Who wants to roll?
Either RP it out or roll for it. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6 for this between the 3 areas, between the military, the center, and the arcane. For me, anyways. I got a 3, so that's gonna be the central district, city center. For me.
Yes, same for me. What I roll.
Okay, it looks like majority says we're rolling to the central, and we can adjust another time.
And we can investigate the city. We don't even know. We just got here.
So you're going city central area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thankfully,
So
we don't have no festival coming up that I'm aware of, so lodging ain't gonna be packed like normal.
it's true.
I thought there was a celebration festival thing coming up in Brighthome.
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, we had the
Which
P.
one?
Why do you think you bought them fancy dresses?
Oh, right. Okay. The green one. No problem.
Or you and the boo boo?
Mhm.
What do you mean they have spare stone?
The setting stones?
No, we don't
Oh.
have. I don't have a spare set. I don't know if anybody else in the party does.
No.
Spare set of what?
Well, that's
Setting
only
stones.
if they're gonna
No.
sleep separately. You guys are choosing the same lodgings, right?
For tonight, yeah.
Do you think people do sleep calls on their sending stones? Oh, long distance relationships.
You can always go out and buy some.
We could. But right now, I
That's
just want to
true.
rest. I'm tired. I am exhausted.
So you guys head to an inn called the Cracked Bell. Okay. The innkeeper is a squat, balding dwarf with thick thick braided beard that's tucked into his belt. His hands always seem busy behind the counter, polishing mugs, writing notes, that kind of thing. He seems to have a perpetual scowl on his face. But he greets you warmly, and he introduces himself as Bram Kettleson.
What was the inn called again? Sorry.
The Cracked Bell.
And his name again?
Bram, B-R-A-M, Kettleson, Kettleson.
Did you say he was a dwarf?
Yes. With a braided beard so long he tucks it into his belt. And he asks you how long you plan on staying.
Just for one night, good sir.
One night. Okay. So he says that's fine and fair. He says it will be 1 gold for each of you. And you can choose if you would like to room together or separately.
One room for tonight, then talk for tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Rahk slides his gold across the counter.
I'll slide mine as well.
Samesies.
Okay, perfect. So you all are escorted up. Are you any of you staying together, or are you all staying in separate single rooms?
I'm with Boo Boo. I don't mind. Well, we're all staying in the same room, right? Are we all?
Yeah, we said we were all staying in the same room.
Same
for the
room?
first night.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So he brings you up to what looks like a sort of suite. It does have 2 separate bedrooms within the suite. It has a small sitting area, as well as a bathing chamber, bathroom type thing. It's fairly nice looking, clean sheets, simple furnishings, that kind of thing. Nothing ostentatious, but it does look quite nice. You have some nice scenic paintings on the wall. You do have there's no balcony here, but it does have like very large windows, and it does have the ability to open said windows. No balcony, but still very nice room. And he will hold the key out and say, who's going to hold this?
I will. Thank you. I'll grab it.
On the end of that key is a small chain with a cracked bell.
Oh. Fascinating. Can I try ringing it?
You can. It is a hollow sound, not like a real bell. Almost like you can hear it, the small ball inside, just kind of like ting off the edge, but it doesn't resound because the exterior is cracked. Like, you ever hold a bell in your hand and try and shake it like this? So like there's no like that kind of noise. So it's not like distracting. It's not going to be like ringing as you walk around, but there is, if you force it, there's that kind of noise with it.
Okay. I like the branding. Well, thank you, Bram, for everything.
Okay. And he will leave you guys in your room.
When's breakfast?
That would be the next morning. Right now, when's breakfast? Whenever you want it. There is there is like a kitchen eatery attached downstairs, but it's sort of like a whenever you want it kind of thing. Go down and order something.
Fabulous.
Excellent.
And Alina's just gonna smile and close the door. And then the smile is going to fade the second that door closes. And I want to grab Ki-Rel. I want to grab Ki-Rel by the motherfucking shirt. Do I gotta roll?
Ki-Rel, do you let
roll,
her just grab you?
I ain't done shit.
So you let her grab you, but you have your hands up?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna slam his ass against the wall. What the fuck did you say about me?
I barely even know you. I don't even know what you're on about.
The City Watch said that I was wanted for using magic to change somebody's age.
What?
What's that got to do with me?
You're the only one Benjamin buttoning in this bitch. Who else would have said anything?
I've not said anything. I mean, you tried to poison me that one time.
Tried to poison
I never
you?
said anything.
You mean
Said
that tried
you-
saving your life when somebody randomly gave you a tart? To the same
You
thing that
should've
made you
gave me the
change the
tart.
first time? Yeah, the first time. And do you remember you ate it the second time when you were an old bastard? You were literally farting dust? And then
I
you
don't
turned
remember
into
that.
the age that you are now?
I don't remember that, no.
Of course you wouldn't, because you were an old bastard.
That's the thing about the old bastard. He doesn't remember.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean,
I'm gonna let him go and I'm just gonna grab my temples and be like, oh my god. Alina,
I didn't say anything to anyone.
I feel like you did tell
Did you-
somebody. I feel like you
report her to the City Watch. They're trying to investigate you to figure out what's going on with you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Why
I
did I
don't
vaguely
remember.
remember you telling somebody or panicking and doing something? There was something that you did.
I didn't do anything to tell anyone. Although, there was that guy that was with you. I don't remember his name. Barely talked to him. He was with you when we met in the forest. He told me to keep an eye on you. Alina.
Who? Was it one of the people that were with us? What's his name? Oh my god.
Yeah,
I have his
the,
name in my notes.
the guy.
One had a
He gave me-
brother.
He gave
And
me
the
a
other one.
a boat. A little figure of a boat.
The Dragonborn one. I don't remember his name.
Turn you
Yeah,
off?
nobody remembers. He was worthless.
Does it turn her off?
Yeah, turn her
I
off.
think it was him. He told me that after my poisoning, I should keep an eye out on you because there's something shady about you. Maybe it was him.
Ki-Rel,
So
if I
you're
wanted to
saying
kill
you
you,
said
I would have
something to
cremated
turn
your
her
old
off.
ass.
What? But
Turn
why?
her
Why
off?
am I being threatened right now? Anyway, I've done nothing wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Well, what's going on with the watch? Did they just let you go?
Yeah, but I have to stay within the I have to stay within the city limits. Also I have to bring Ki-Rel there just to clear this up because it's not like I intentionally turned you into anything. I do believe you have some type of affliction that's being triggered by an ingredient that was in that tart because there was somebody else that triggered it again and I tried stopping you from eating it, but you still ate it anyway.
I believe that you didn't mean to do it.
Alright, well, you gotta explain that to the watch.
Yeah, because they're under the assumption that I just know this magic and use this shit like it's candy. And that's not the case.
Well, what time is it now? And I can hop over and tell them.
Well, I have to bring
Unless
you.
it's too late.
It's not too late.
Yeah. We can walk over there after we freshen up and everything.
Rahk go with
Okay.
to take wagon to stable.
Okay. I also I also seen something pretty interesting while I was in there as well. They were whispering about me. I couldn't hear it, but you know, when they were escorting me out, I seen that we have a dear friend that may be wanted by the City Watch. There was a poster on the way out. Yes, a wanted poster for one Nigel Pickleman
Oh, of
for
course.
several crimes.
Several crimes. Oh.
Several. They didn't even have it listed. It just said several.
They have a picture or something?
Yes, I seen his bald ass as clear as day on that poster.
Well, it doesn't look like that anymore, does he?
I know.
Alina?
Now he's all hairy and stuff. Huh?
Who Benjamin Button?
I don't know. It was another
who
one
is
of those.
Benjamin Button?
I swear, you guys literally don't keep up with the fake wild plays at all, do you?
No, I don't.
Not normal fairies.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to take you guys, if they have like a theater or something here, I will educate you. I will culture you.
I like your theatre.
I like culture.
Okay, so do you
Alright, well,
return?
should we go down to the watch?
Yes, let's return to the watch.
Okay, so
Rahk will drop them off at the watch and then head off to the nearest stable to stable up the horses and carriage before he heads back.
so there
He
there
just
is a
DM'd me how much
stable.
he has to pay.
Yeah.
Love
It is. I believe.
Because he'll probably pay for a couple weeks of stable, knowing that they're going to be here for a while.
I think I sent it the last time we were talking about information. I'll look it up later. It's not that important now. It's not going to be like
Yeah,
huge. Okay, so you guys head back to the same building that you found Alina at. Rahk, you toddle off to go stable the horses and wagon. You're at the foot of the steps to this building. Do you walk in? Do you go in there grabbing Ki-Rel? Do you shove him forward? How do you want to do
Well, since then I changed into my black outfit and I have my hair tied up because you know when Alina got her hair tied up, she means fucking business. And I'm just going to walk with Ki-Rel, but I'm also going to have one hand on his collar just in case he tries to get in slick because he's been slippery before.
You definitely look innocent right now.
I don't give a goddamn. I'm getting my name cleared, and I'm not letting your little slippery ass get me locked up.
So you approach the front desk clerk with Ki-Rel in hand,
Like a little takeaway container, honey.
and they look up at you like, "Can I help you?"
Oh yes, I brought the person that was requested earlier.
I'm here to clear her name.
Oh, you're the oh yes. And you see like this guy straighten up a little more. Yes. Oh, of course, madam. If you will just go down that hallway there, I will have Captain Reynard meet you forthwith. And he's pointed towards the same hallway that you came out from, inferring that you should head back to the same room that you had vacated earlier.
Okay. And while we're walking in there, I'm gonna when we're walking past the little place that the poster is posted, I'm going to give a look to Ki-Rel and Budrick and then just shift my vision over to that poster so they see it without really saying anything.
So you guys see the same poster that Alina had seen earlier. There is quite a crude drawing of a bald man who kind of looks like Nigel, but kind of not, almost as if somebody described him, but the person drawing them had never actually seen them. So it's one of those police sketch type things. it's accurate enough that he could be brought in for questioning on that, but depends. Also, he doesn't look like that right now, so. But it definitely has his name spelled correctly.
Yeah, that's
Well, it's,
definitely him, all right.
No.
I
You-
have something to
you
share
do
with the
note,
class.
however, that there is no financial reward, where you can see there are older posters that do boast reward money attached to it. So you don't know what crimes Nigel is being accused of, but at this point, and this poster is newer compared to any of the other ones on the board, this one is sort of fresh, maybe a week old.
Hmm.
Is there a bounty?
It's like we didn't get paid.
Budrick's like, I'm gonna wait for that
That
man to
is
walk in the city
crazy.
and bonk. Oop.
All right, so who am I speaking to?
You guys are left alone in that room. There's only 2 chairs in there. Again, same rickety chairs.
Ariel's just got to
Stand.
I'm
just
gonna stand
wobble
up.
on the chair.
I'm just gonna stand next to Boo Boo a little close, so like I could like lean my head on him, but I'm just giving Ki-Rel that look while he's sitting in that damn chair.
It takes a couple of minutes, and then you see Captain Reynard entering in with the clerk again. The clerk walks in like there's nothing to it. You bring in these 2 other persons. Captain Reynard does pause for a second when he sees not only Ki-Rel, but also Budrick. And he says, Madam, I do believe I just asked for the one individual. Which of these people?
I'm just
Oh.
here as a character witness.
This was my close companion, Budrick, that I mentioned earlier in my statement.
I see. Sir, as this does not involve you, I do understand that you are here as a character witness, this woman's companion. If you could just please remain silent while we undergo this questioning. It is a bit unorthodox for you to be here, but as we are just sort of crossing T's and dotting I's, it's fine for you to remain for now. He's going to turn his full attention to Ki-Rel. He's going to lean forward on the desk and have his hands up, and he goes, now, sir, you can be honest with me. The City Watch will protect you if you have any fear that you may be in danger for any reason. Just say the word. Do you recall being in Starcrest on Sundal between the 22nd and 23rd of this year?
I do.
And are you afflicted by any sort of condition involving transmutation?
I don't know about any afflictions, but something did happen, yeah.
And what was it that happened, sir?
Well, I think I had some sort of allergic reaction, maybe,
Okay.
to something that I ate, and I slightly remember passing out and then waking up again as an adult.
And what were you?
I was a child before this.
I see. And does that happen to you often?
That was the first time it's happened in quite some time.
And you're not aware of how this comes about?
I'm not quite sure, to be quite honest.
I see.
While I'm talking to you, because Alina is still in the room, I'm going to use Awakened Mind to speak to the officer
Okay.
through telepathy.
Oh shit.
Okay.
And you can hear it was her. She definitely done this. I'm just trying not to get killed. She is obscenely strong. Please do something about her. She is insane. She will kill us all. And she definitely poisoned that tart.
Sorry, she definitely poisoned that what?
Tart. She made a tart.
Oh,
She
tart,
done
okay.
something, and that's... She done something to me. I know she did, and I have witnesses, but I don't remember his name, even though I was told it like half an hour ago.
So the second that your voice registers in his mind, there is a brief flicker of recognition, but to anybody else, it doesn't look like he's phased in any sense. He's quite practiced with this sort of thing. And he goes, I see. And he goes, would you mind if we were to bring in someone sort of learned in the arcane arts to... is your telepathy thing, is that two-way or is it just like you to them?
Two-way.
So out loud, he's going to say, just to come in and see if they might be able to tell what's wrong with you, just to, verify the facts. And in your head in response, he is going to, Budrick fell out. He is going to say, don't worry, sir. We'll take care of this. You are safe
Careful.
here.
She's very, very strong. She could kill us all.
Excuse me. So are you all right with that, sir, if we bring in?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
to
bring someone in.
few people.
Find out what's going on.
I have to wait for Budrick to come back because I have to ask if he can be vacated. The room's not that big. It's quite cramped. Wait a second. Above table, this is chaos. You are creating chaos.
Let me see. Hold up. Okay.
What are you rolling?
Why did you just roll?
I was seeing if I was going to add to the chaos or not.
If you were going to answer the chaos?
Oh, no, if I was going to add to the chaos or not.
So, Michael, this is not I'm saying to chat. Michael, you're going to want to go back in the VOD and look at the part that you missed because Nigel's name was mentioned. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, was he
You
yeah.
You AFK'd at the wrong fucking time. That's all I'm saying. The timestamp this shit. You're stabbing someone? Maybe. You need to go back and see. Oh.
Your feet thing.
Oh, need that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna have camera for a few minutes.
Okay, that's fine. We're just waiting for Budrick to come back. So I will go BRB just for like a minute or two, just till he gets back. And we'll be...
Oh, I have something for you.
What?
I'll put it in chat. For anybody that wants to know, when Andy was describing that poster, go watch that video. That's literally what came into my mind when Andy was talking about this sketch of...
I'll have to look at it later.
Yeah. You can watch it during break. It's 44 seconds.
We will be right back in a minute or two when Budrick has his PC rebooted. But stay tuned. Everybody has returned. Okay, so Budrick, Captain Reynard asks if you will leave the room momentarily so that some other officials can come in and analyze Ki-Rel and his situation, as the room is quite cramped.
Should I go too?
That's fine.
No, if you could just wait here, miss. It's fine. He's just sort of, unfortunately, sir, not directly tied to this. We can take your statement with regards to her character in a little bit. We just want to make sure that Ki-Rel here is afforded every opportunity to divest himself of his circumstance.
Yeah, I was actually a little bit of curious about something that he did say. He said it's been quite some time, but when he told me and our companions earlier, he said he didn't recall it happening before. So, what's the truth, Ki-Rel?
What do you mean?
You said to us, to the party, that you haven't transformed before. This is the first time that it happened. But then you just told this gentleman here that it's been some time since you transformed. What's the truth?
Well, I've been a child for most of my life.
And you don't think that that's strange, considering that tieflings do age?
Well, yeah, but I thought that you had done something to me to make me age.
You think that I have when I just met you within like the last few weeks?
Well,
And not the woman who's running the supposed drug that little cartel from the orphanage that you were mentioning?
I'm sorry, drug cartel at an orphanage?
Yeah, Ki-Rel, why are you so shy now? You were literally telling us about this when we were in the carriage. You said that there was some owner of an orphanage. They referred to her as the mother, and she did something to you potentially, that caused you to become this way, is what you believed, but you weren't 100% sure. And those people were mentioned, were the same people that attacked us last night?
This city clerk's pen is just flying across the paper. She's furiously scribbling notes.
You said she was even takes residence here in Brighthelm, no?
I have no idea what she's talking about, officer. I think she's been drinking. And she's very, very secretive. She doesn't... we don't even know her second name.
I told you that that was confidential for a reason, sir.
I told you for the fucking 21st reason. Shut the fuck up.
Captain Reynard says, I understand. Sir, is there any truth to this talk of a drug cartel in the city? If there is, I do
No.
need the information to investigate.
No, she's disturbed.
I mean, we can
She's
call
had
the
a- she's had
character
a long
witness that
day.
was just in here a moment ago. He was
had-
also there when he told us.
She's had a long day.
Alina, can you roll
Mhm.
persuasion for me, please?
Yeah. Let me see.
I don't have to make Goldie roll anything because that bastard's got that goddamn ring.
You're welcome.
I'm also going to use Tides of Chaos because I'm not letting this little bitch get away with anything.
I understand that.
fine.
I understand.
As far as you're aware, I'm cooperating.
You're literally lying to this man's face.
About what?
You're literally
I
saying you've
know,
never said
Caustic.
anything about that orphanage or is no drug cartel or anything.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
This captain looks very confused. He has spent many years interrogating people, and he seems to believe both of you at the same time, and he is wrestling with that knowledge that he can't tell which of you may be fibbing, or if you're just being dishonest in some fashion, either unbeknownst to yourselves or each other. And he says, he holds up his hands and he goes, regardless of the truth in this instance, we can get a lot more done once we ascertain what this gentleman's affliction truly is.
Y'all are about to shatter this poor man's psyche.
It takes another couple minutes, but a long-robed figure, an elderly gentleman with equally long hair, enters the interrogation room, and you could see him sort of lifting his sleeves up so that they don't drag on this floor. And he says, I was summoned here. And Captain Rainer says, yes, sir. So sorry to disturb you. I know you are quite busy. This gentleman here and this woman both claim to use magic and not use magic, be afflicted, and that sort of thing. And we're just trying to ascertain the nature of this gentleman's affliction so that we can make certain decisions, as it were. And when this man says decisions, both of you read the subtext of who to arrest.
But I thought that he said that.
Hang on. He doesn't say this out loud. Like, this is just like an inference that you have from it, okay?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Once I inferred that, I was gonna say I'm a little bit confused. I thought that Ki-Rel just admitted, because to Alina's knowledge, she didn't hear the conversation between the two of you in your head. But now she's confused because she's like, I thought Ki-Rel's testimony would have just cleared that up right now.
Received additional testimony. And
Ooh, he's lonely. He doesn't have anybody.
all will be resolved, I'm sure, once we can ascertain the nature of the affliction.
I understand.
And he is going to point towards the side of the table that has Ki-Rel squeaking in his chair on it. And this wizened old man is going to reach towards Ki-Rel with his bony fingers. And he's going to look at you for confirmation. Like, do you allow me to probe your mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. These dice. So this wizard, it takes several minutes, and you can see him frowning. And Ki-Rel, you can feel a kind of pressure in your mind as this magic user is trying to poke into your mind. It's not working. The ring is saving you. And he can't even tell it to him. It just seems like your mind is a empty cavern with nothing in it. And he looks very perturbed. And then he casts Identify on you.
Oh no.
And oh, hang on.
Oh no.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Ki-Rel and Alina, you watch as this wizard stumbles back from Ki-Rel, a look of abject horror on his face. And he immediately runs screaming from the room. Captain Reynard attempts to follow him, leaving the clerk alone in the room with the two of you, and she just is holding her pen above her parchment and unsure if she should follow or not. She just says, what just happened?
I don't know. Maybe he got like a vision from when Ki-Rel was drinking demon blood in like a different dimension.
And she's going to look directly at Ki-Rel. She's say, what are you?
I'm just a normal tiefling.
A weirdo. Don't let him lie to you.
She's going to like take a step back towards the door. She visibly feels a little bit safer, farther away from Ki-Rel, as she nervously shuffles her papers. Budrick, you're there. I can see you're muted.
Budrick, go.
Boo boo.
I'm here.
So you are waiting down the hall from the interrogation room. You watch as another city guard escorts this wizard character into the interrogation room. He's in there for about 10-15 minutes. And then you hear like stumbling and screaming as he comes running, racing out of this room. When he does, you can do you take a look at him as he runs past, or are you more concerned with Alina and Ki-Rel?
Quick look, yeah.
Okay, can you roll perception for me, please?
Mm-hmm. 15.
15? Okay. I will say that as he runs past, you can see color is draining from his eyes. Like, they're turning milkier the longer he goes. And as he runs past you, he starts stumbling into walls. And Captain Reynard is rushing past to try and catch him.
So I'm a little perplexed by that. My concern is for what's going on in the room with Alina and Ki-Rel. So I race over to the room to go into the room.
Okay. As you enter, you can just hear the clerk asking Ki-Rel, "What are you?"
Huh? Can I enter the room?
Yeah. The door was swung wide open. It's not like I'm saying. As you're entering the room, you can hear her asking him, "What are you?"
What's going on? What happened?
I don't know. Ki-Rel's being weird again.
You know, I didn't do anything this time, which is hysterical. Maybe I left his oven on and he just realised it.
Something happened to that wizard. He's visibly running into walls and his eyes are draining of color.
Did you
I
see
think
he's
he
running
tried
into walls?
Yeah.
He tried looking into Ki-Rel's mind, and I tried telling him, I was like, the man has literally drank demon blood from a demonic dimension not that long ago, and then he had a bracelet that was draining his life and hurting him, gonna be taken out. You got too much going on. There's too much happening.
Now that you say it, maybe that is what he's seen. He might have seen the demon drinking, the blood drinking.
And do you see what I mean, Miss Clerk? He's a weirdo. Who drinks demon blood?
He just kind of jumps as you're at your pointed questions at her, like she's not used to people speaking directly to her. Of course, yes. And she's eyes darting towards the door, like somebody looking like she wants to leave. She does not want to stay here anywhere, but she's not sure what to do.
And I just hold up my hand and I say, "Miss, don't worry, no one here wants to hurt you." What do you mean when you ask Ki-Rel, or what are you? What happened here?
Wizard came in and cast a spell to try and figure out what was wrong with him, and whatever it is, it affected the wizard, and he ran out of her screaming. I've never seen that before.
Because he's a weirdo.
You wanted to adopt me. What does
Yeah,
that say about you?
And that was when before I found out that you were over here transforming and shit, honey. We didn't know what was going on.
This might be
I thought you were a
above the
child,
level.
and you turned out to be like a grown man.
I'm gonna go check on that wizard.
And it's crazy that you say you've been a child your entire life, but you have no affliction, even though tieflings don't normally stay as a child the majority of their life. Do you see Budrick? Is he a child? And he's been a tiefling. He is a tiefling. What the hell are you? So I'm in the same boat as Miss Clerk over here. What the hell are you?
Just a tiefling.
When do these transformations?
And I'm a bald-headed man named Nigel.
Well, we did see your hair fall out, so maybe you are Nigel.
I'm really not.
Okay. Budrick.
My hair didn't fall out. He cut it.
Budrick, when you leave the interrogation room, you are stopped from approaching the wizard and the captain, but you can see that there are other official-looking people sort of resting hold of the wizard, and they are escorting him out of the building. You can see that there's another person, some magic user, casting spells around his face, and they all look very concerned. The captain watches as the wizard is escorted out of the building, and he's sort of scratching his head. But he turns, sees you, and says, it's nothing to be concerned over, sir. Please return to the room with your comrades. Right? He's receiving care.
Do you know what caused this?
Something to do with your patronage. much as I know.
With Ki-Rel?
The wizard was attempting to identify his particular affliction, and whatever it is, backfired on him.
Well, that sounds serious.
I would
We
suggest
haven't known Ki-Rel too
you
long, but I've seen these transformations.
your other friend, Alina, said that she tends to unwittingly attract a crowd of people that are not quite behaved, let's say, generously speaking.
Ki-Rel?
She said there were 8 or 9 of you at one point, and
Oh.
most, if not all, were, with yourself being an exception. She was quite adamant about that. They were not without sin.
Well, maybe one of them I can see that. The rest of them were honestly, well, one of them and a raccoon. But they weren't bad people or anything like that. Just travelers.
You
One of them was
keep
quite
strange company,
wrong,
sir.
though. Just travelers on the road, trying to survive.
Seeing in chat. Fuck you say about my child?
You say about my child.
Okay. So do you return to the room?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. The captain pulls the clerk out of the room, and she says, if you could just wait here a few moments, I need to have a word. And I shall return shortly. He does close the door. It doesn't lock, but you can see that there are city guard posted outside of it. And the 3 of you are left alone in that room for a couple minutes.
Boo boo.
Jail's done.
Yeah.
Ki-Rel's trying to lie.
You're not supposed to tell them. If she finds out that we are here, we're fucked.
No, we aren't fucked. You are fucked. You wanted to make
are
this
with
an
me.
us problem, baby. I will tell them just like I told you. I don't know you. I don't know who the hell you are, what you are. Just like I told Miss Clerk a minute ago, you are a weirdo. You keep bringing this weird shit around us. I got
Did
my
you
own
agree to
struggles
help
going
me?
on.
Did you agree to help me?
I don't recall. Did we agree to help him, Boo Boo?
Yeah, I mean, I believe that we did.
And you just fucked it.
Which one? Which one did we agree to help? Child him or adult him or old man him?
Adult. It was just on the road like a few days ago.
I don't recall.
We were attacked by assassins.
Table
I think
literally
we're all
was.
gonna
Also,
help each other out.
Also, Alina, above table, I just kind of want to remind you that a couple of those assassins got away, so she does know that we're with him.
That's perfectly fine, bitch. I know how to transform, honey. I got outfits for days, bitch. They'll never find me looking the same.
until she corroborated the man that got that lumpy fucking hair.
Oh, my hair isn't lumpy, honey. I went to the good salon in the city. I got my hair did.
He
It's
still
late.
took a lump of your hair. That's why you had
but
to
it's
go to the
still good.
salon in the first place.
Yeah, but it looks good now.
Yeah,
Do you not remember the end result? Do you not see the end result, darling, with this good hair clip?
Rahk, you're not there. You're not part of the conversation. The other 3, have at it. Continue.
Just saying.
Now she knows, and we are definitely royally fucked.
Again, I am not fucked at all. You, for some reason, can't seem to just come out of your goddamn gourd and tell these people the truth about me. Like, I don't know why we're having to call wizards in and everything to clear things up. I'm still confused. Like, you literally just told him that I did nothing, and here you are.
Exactly.
Here you are.
So why did you throw me under the bus if I've just told them that you are innocent?
Because apparently it's not enough. Because did you not hear what he said? He was practically implying that either you or I are going to prison. And if you think I'm about to be somebody's butcher bitch in this goddamn prison cell for you, you got another thing coming. I'm too goddamn pretty for prison.
Well, I missed a
Bob
lot.
Table, you've already been in prison.
You're right. I'm too damn pretty for prison. I've already been there, and that was not by my own doing. That was by that other little kobold bastard who had the sticky fingers.
Maybe it's time we get our stories straight here on what we're gonna do. Because honestly, at this point, we're all three in this room. They all know we travel together, and honestly, we just hurt one of their wizards. So I think we're all
Again,
in
it
sort
was
of a
not
potentially.
it was not us. It was just Ki-Rel and his weird shit.
Well, at this
I
point in time,
did
we're all tied
nothing.
together. We're all locked in this. Well, I don't know if we're locked, but we're all in this room together.
Oh, so what? Do you want? Are you suggesting a Royal Rumble up in here?
No, I'm suggesting we start
Oh.
working together instead of against each other.
Listen to
But we are
Boo being the
working
voice of
together.
reason.
Well, it appears you guys are fighting a lot. So, Ki-Rel, do you believe that Alina tried to hurt you at some point? Do you still believe that?
I mean, maybe it was the witch.
It was the witch.
A witch?
All right.
Yeah, the hag bitch, you know.
Yeah.
Hag
Okay.
bitch.
But not Alina, right?
I've been saying it's not Alina.
Okay, all right. And Alina, like you do you think Ki-Rel's trying to hurt us? I mean, he may be a little bit misguided at some time. But do you think he's honestly trying to hurt us?
Misguided. Ki-Rel is a weirdo. I don't know how many times I have to say this.
I won't argue with you that Ki-Rel is odd, but I don't think he's actually tried to hurt us at all yet.
Did you see what you said? Yet, because you know that it is a possibility.
Well, it's a possibility for any of us to hurt each other.
I mean,
we
yeah,
live in a
I have
world of magic
my
and
wild
craziness.
magic. Yeah, I have my wild magic, but at least then it's like at least I'll take care of you after something goes wrong. His ass, what does he do? He goes to find something else to eat. That's what he does. He fucks shit up and then he eats.
I have
My
to say
point is,
something.
we should all work together to try and get out of this situation. The point was to clear your name and get out of here.
Hold on, Boo, hold on. We know Alina isn't, this aggravated by things so much. How do we know right now that this is actually Alina? Because she disappeared from our sight for a while. How do we know this is Alina? How do we not know that this could possibly be the witch?
You said that I don't get irritated easily? I told you bastards I just started my fucking face cycle 2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
This woman ate 40 pounds of chocolate on the road.
Yeah, I don't exactly see quite the belly yet. I'm not sure. Maybe she's...
Oh, really? And I'm just going to do like a little pose. Thank you. Waist wear.
Yeah, it's definitely the hag.
Okay, somebody casted invisibility on this waist, honey. It is gone, baby. You can't see it nowhere.
All right, well, let's all just try and not to accuse people of other things. Let's try and work through this. Did you just purposely try and kill that wizard?
No.
No.
I
all right.
allowed it into my mind. I wasn't trying to kill him.
Well, let's just wait patiently and find out what this captain is gonna want from us. But just remember, we're all trying to get the hell out of here and go
Yeah,
back to jail. We spent too much time in jail.
Yeah, but I'm curious of Alina right now because I've been trying to help you through this, and then you just got angry for no reason.
For no
I'm
reason.
not sure if this is Alina anymore.
I'm sure it's
I
Alina.
I was gonna say, I like how you say that I'm not temperamental, but I've literally lost my shit on you several times. I
Yeah,
think
but
if I
not
was
this
being
bad.
very sweet and over kind, because I wasn't facing prison charges before, bitch.
I mean, have you seen who you run around with? You could be facing prison charges at any time.
Nobody wants to.
What do
go
you
to prison.
mean? Rahk is a simple bird with a few words, and Boo Boo here is the sweetest thing ever since that semi-sweet milk chocolate that I ate in the carriage. You are the only question mark on my bingo card.
All right, ask me. Ask me anything that you wish.
I don't know, because I don't feel like you've been straight. I don't think you've been honest.
I can tell you the truth.
I don't know, because you just lied to this man a moment ago.
But I didn't
Uh,
lie. I said you are safe. There's nothing
Oh no
wrong with you.
no! I'm talking about the whole orphanage ordeal.
Because it was between us. It was supposed to be between us. We're hunting someone who shouldn't know that we're here, and you've just blabbed. And everybody, the entire city will know now.
I mean, the City Watch are people that you can trust. Are you saying that you can't trust the City Watch?
Shit.
Do the City
The City Watch
City Watch
enough-
outside the door here any of this?
You don't know.
We got our money stolen the last time we tried to trust the City Watch.
Exactly.
But those weren't City Watch, those are
They will
impersonators.
They will do anything for money. They are just common guards. They're not loyal to us.
I don't
We've got
know
enemies.
that little seal that I signed earlier would tell me otherwise.
You sealed your fate.
No, I told the truth when I signed that oath.
Yeah, and I've told the truth. I've not had to sign anything.
Alina, can you
Yeah.
do a history check for me, please?
Yes. 17.
As you think about the oath that you signed and the magic that was imbued into it, you remember that the stamp the guard used is not indicative of the city of Brighthelm, whose signet or symbol is that of a flower. You remember seeing the form of a lion on it, which indicates Netherian.
The lion.
Who's lying?
So you understand Netherian is the province that has the capital of the empire in it, which indicates that it is a royal seal.
Yeah, and that's some serious shit.
You could choose if you want to share this information with these.
Yeah, I'm gonna share with them. I'm gonna tell them that I signed an official royal seal from the Empire, honey. I wouldn't be lying on no oaths like that. If you want to fuck around with any type of magical seals like that, by all means, if they have you sign something, Ki-Rel, you might be fucked.
No, I've been telling the
Which
truth.
are
So,
with their half truths out here.
what half truths?
The orphanage.
You just made yourself sound like a psycho.
I made myself sound like a psycho.
This happens occasionally, yeah.
Imagine telling a woman on her face cycle that she's a psycho. Imagine. I know you're not married yet, Goldie, but you're about to be a dead man before your honeymoon. That's what I'm saying.
Boo remains silent and backs away slowly.
Just Homer Simpson trying to blend into the wall. So what do you think Nigel's done?
Oh, you mean the other shady person?
Well, no, that guy. He's not shady. He's different.
The one who stabbed an innocent dog is not shady?
It's pretty
Do you
shady.
see what I mean? The judge of character is crazy.
Now you see, we don't know if the dog was innocent.
Gr-
But
Did he
talking to
piss
the
in the
dog,
house? Did he not
he's
make it
pretty
to the
innocent.
newspaper?
I mean, did he take anything from the dog? Did you see if he took anything?
I was talking to the dog.
That
before
dog
he
was just
died.
feeding poor innocent dogs in the neighborhood and he just
Yeah.
stabbed him.
The innocent, sweet little dog.
That old woman was inconsolable after that.
You can't judge a book by its cover.
That's a little bit of its contents, I'd say. But he's a giant rat now, so.
Okay. So, as you guys are discussing Nigel, the door swings open and Captain Reynard re-enters the room. The clerk scurries in quickly behind him and she places a parchment on the desk. And Alina, you recognize it's the same type of parchment form that you had filled out earlier. Captain Reynard says, right, simplest solution to this. Ki-Rel, could you please write on this paper an oath
Hold up, I got it.
stating truthful information which you are providing in context with this situation. I would also like you to include any information you may or may not know in regards to some drug cartel that your patron here has alluded to.
Please check the chat. That's Alina right now.
The clerk scurries forward and extends her quill towards you.
What do you
Not
want me
this
to do with this?
I was gonna say this man over here trying to do that. You know when you need to make the genie wish extremely specific. He's like, how could I finesse this?
So what do you need me to do?
Write, in your own words, the information that you are attesting to today.
Go on, Ki-Rel. Clear my name. Since we're one big happy family in this bitch.
I need to. Oh.
What's wrong, Ki-Rel? Cat got the quill?
Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, just silent coaching in the background. Don't worry. It's fine.
Right, so I write down. I have the belief that he done it.
What?
Ma'am, please. Let him.
I
He's
have
also
the
not
belief
saying this out
that
loud. He's
she-
writing this down. You can't actually. You're not standing over his shoulder watching as he writes. You
Oh, I
can,
thought he
you
was
can-
like
you can-
announcing it while he was
You can have
writing.
your outrage when the captain reiterates back to him like he did with you. But right now, he's
Okay.
writing it down.
I believe that she put some sort of magic into the food that she gave me. I have no understanding in any ways of any drug cartel in Bright Hill. She might be a little bit crazy. That could be a thing. The assassins, I do not know their identity. I think that was all we talked about. Yeah, I'll write that down.
You will feel the magic in the quill as you are writing your words. And when you finish and pass it back over towards the captain, he lifts the sheet up, reads it, nods, says, "You're certain this is what you wish to write?"
Yes.
Okay. And he will pull from his pocket the same stamp which Alina saw earlier. If you are watching it, Ki-Rel, you too can see the lion's head seal that is left behind when he pulls it back from the wax. And then you see the wax's tendrils leak out into the ink, drying it. Nothing happens after that. Captain frowns, hands the paper to the clerk. This is strange.
What's wrong, Captain?
The clerk pulls out Alina's form from earlier. And the captain reviews both statements. It's very interesting. It appears that both of you are telling the truth in some fashion. Enough to know that Alina, I no longer believe that you are the direct cause of the transmutation to which Ki-Rel is undergoing, although you may hold some indirect cause. I would highly suggest not feeding this man any more baked goods.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird because I mean I feed Boo Boo baked goods all the time, and he's a tiefling too, and he doesn't transform
delicious.
different ages.
He's an amazing cook.
Yeah, I was gonna say even that batch that day that I made from the same ingredients he ate, and nothing happened to anybody else in the party. I think we even fed the horses the tarts as well.
They loved
Rahk,
it.
the horses, the Boo Boo, and him, and yet he's the only one that anything happened to.
I see. Well, as I mentioned earlier, ma'am, we do not take the misuse of magic kindly in Braghelm.
Mhm.
I would suggest that while you remain in the city, all of you, conduct yourselves with a modicum of responsibility, else I may see you again. I will reiterate the use of magic against another individual for anything other than self-defense is not permissible.
I do have one question.
Yes.
I do have wild magic, so there are times where things do occur.
Well, do try to restrain yourself, but we are aware of those incidents occurring.
Okay.
Easily traceable.
I just want to make sure because sometimes, want to pop on a little song.
Of course. Do try to keep yourself restrained. Not here.
I will. I'll do my best.
Okay. Well, other than that, do take care. I do hope I don't have to bring you in here again in the future.
You hope so too.
Like I said, I'll be around, and if you guys have any work for me, let me know. I don't mind helping out the city.
And where are you staying while you're in the city?
We will be at the Cracked Bell tonight, but we are looking at a couple of other lodging options in the morning.
I see. Well, I will send a runner around to find you should we require your services.
Oh, thank you. That'd be great. I do have a question, though.
Yes.
What was
another
confusing
one.
between our two statements?
Just information is perhaps gleaned differently between one person and another.
I see. I'm just going to give a little questioning look at Ki-Rel.
Any other questions? Otherwise, you are free to leave.
I have a question. The bald man in the wanted posters.
Yes.
What has he done? It says multiple.
He is wanted for multiple crimes. Do you know this individual?
In passing, yes.
And when was the last time you saw him? In passing.
About a week ago in a cell.
You were in jail a week ago?
Yeah. It's just a small trespassing.
I told you, he's a weirdo.
It was accidental trespassing. But you really need to get that updated. He doesn't look like that anymore.
I'm sorry.
What does he look like
I think
now?
the magical tarts are getting to his brain. It's late.
He looks like a
yeah.
giant rat.
I don't. A rat? See, I told you, sir. He is completely. I think I need to get him home. I need to get him to the cracked bell.
Alina, can you roll persuasion, please?
Yes. 17.
All right, thank you. I'm not telling you if he believes you or not.
Okay.
I understand. Yes, you are free to leave. We will keep our eyes out for a giant rat. Yeah. Sir, perhaps be careful the things that you eat.
Yeah.
And he's gonna look at Budrick and the company you keep.
Oh.
All right.
He's saying that part to Budrick. The rest of you.
Oh, about us.
Alina's just staring at herself
poor
in her
guy.
compact mirror at this point from her cosmetics.
We're never going to find out the specifics of what he's done. It's just multiple crimes.
All right, so you guys are escorted back out of the building. And Rahk is there, waiting patiently.
Hey, Rahk.
Hey, took a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. I'll kind of look back at Alina and Ki-Rel. Wait for them to explain anything if they want to explain anything.
I ain't talking to that bitch tonight.
To Rahk? You don't want to explain to Rahk?
Oh, no, I'm speaking to Rahk. I'm not talking to
Oh, okay. Sorry.
this one.
Rahk went inside, heard yelling, just came back outside.
Yeah, Alina decided to tell everybody about the hag.
I still don't know what hag you're talking about.
The fucking witch, but you know what? I don't think this is actually her anymore. I think this is possibly the fucking hag.
Rahk is looking at her confused.
You know, remember? We talk about on road.
Yeah, I was too busy fucking up that chocolate.
We'll give you some notes on it.
Okay, let's go in.
All right.
Yeah,
Do it.
let's rest.
What time is it?
I would say at this point it's probably 10 o'clock at night. You were in there for quite a while.
All right. Back to the routine then.
I'm gonna transform into my evening wear.
Okay.
And take my hair down.
Anybody else doing anything in the evening?
What time is it when we get back to the inn?
It's about 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Okay. Rahk will read his book for 3 hours before sleeping. And will also set up the same trap setup that he had before going to bed from Millinosa.
Okay.
I will also read for Budrick will also read for 3 hours to finish off his simple land animal bestiary book.
I think we're going to need better traps.
What kind of
'Cause these
traps
were-
do you want to
these-
lay out?
Well, these were traps for, non-magic users, really.
And what kind of traps, since we're all in the same room, what kind of traps do you guys have?
Well, we're not all in the same room. There's 2 bedrooms, so you and Alina are in a different bedroom than me and Ki-Rel. Because we're in like a suite.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Alina's still wearing her amulet against detection and location, so she ain't gonna get assassinated up in this bitch to her knowledge. The other 2, well, I'm sorry, Rahk, I'll come out swinging, but if I hear Ki-Rel rumbling in the next room, I probably might just roll over.
We're in the same room. It's
Yeah,
not
but
rumbling, Rahk is rumbling.
if I hear
But we're in the same
Rahk
suite.
squawk, I'll come running. But if it's Ki-Rel, baby, she might take a minute to get her face together before she steps through.
And just for when he wakes up in the morning, these 2 items from last week, Andy, when he wakes up, first thing he's gonna do is look at these to figure out what they are. Why did it do that as an image? That's weird.
You want me to put it in?
Which items?
Copy paste one. I DM'd it to you.
Oh, there it is.
Those are the ones I got off the dude last week, or last session rather.
Ki-Rel's just got to go straight to bed. It's been a hard day for him.
That's the other one.
I'm just fluffing my pillows and getting the bed comfy. And I'm just speaking a little bit to myself, but still out loud enough so Boo Boo could hear if you'd like to. This is why I'm never cooking tarts for that ungrateful motherfucker anymore. I swear, anytime you try to be nice to somebody in this kingdom, this is what happens. We're
So
gonna get the
just be
shakedown of a lifetime in prison. Ugh.
So the one would just be studded leather, Andy.
Yeah.
Base studded leather. Maybe.
Yes, I said yeah. Yeah. Sorry, did not pick up.
Okay. No, it didn't. And then it didn't get the name of that weapon.
Oh.
It just says weapon.
Two shadowy daggers?
No, she DM'd me like the item description, but it didn't catch the actual. Oh, you might have to add those ones.
Yeah. Sorry, Budrick, do you respond to Alina at all?
I hear her. I recognize that she's kind of just frustrated, and I let her vent, but I do not respond.
Rex. So do you just continue reading and go to bed after?
Yep. Yeah.
Ki-Rel, do you do anything before bed? Ki-Rel?
Sorry, I was muted. No, I just go straight into bed.
So you all rest for the night and wake up the following morning. Nothing has occurred while you slept, as far as you can tell. Specifically, Rahk and Ki-Rel, who have set out traps.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic within the room.
Okay.
Just to see if there's any type of spells that have been cast while we're sleeping that could cause harm.
Okay. So, you've cast Detect Magic, which is a 30-foot radius, I believe. Right? It is. Sorry, 120. No, that's just spell. There's Detect. Do you have Detect Magic?
No, I just realised I don't.
Yeah, you don't
It's
have
rank
it.
detect. I've got the rank detect.
No, you don't have it. So you do
Never mind then.
nothing. So what else do you do?
Well,
Ki-Rel makes notes.
Nothing.
Next level up, add Detect Magic.
well, I'll just get up, get ready, water in the face, and down to breakfast.
Okay.
I think you're able
Can
to
you-
ask Rahk,
Can
because
you
I
do me a
believe he
favor
has Detect
and
Magic.
Oh no.
roll a Dexterity saving throw?
Oh no.
Wait, is he getting up in the middle of the night? Is he trying to avoid the caltrops?
That a 17.
You just barely managed to avoid stepping on the caltrops that are on the floor like discarded Lego. And you panic midway, kind of like stumble around, but then manage to get to the edge of the room safely. As you remember at the last second that you and Rahk had laid out traps in the room.
Rahk's usually the first one up. Usually the first one awake.
I was when I woke up, the first thing I did wasn't picking up the traps, it was identifying some items.
And Rahk is just watching you from his bed mid-inspection.
Just looking at these daggers I got off the
You just get
assassins. I
bird
look up and
face,
watch
like you've
you're
interrupted
just
him.
stumbling over these fucking caltrops.
Forgot these fucking things were here.
I set them up every night.
Yeah, I'm used to you know, waking up first, and by the time I've woke up, they're away.
Wanted to see what daggers were. Pretty nice.
Oh. And there's anything special about the daggers? Let me guess. Coated in poison.
No poison. Kind of necrotic-ish.
Oh, okay.
It's shadow come off blades. Kind of cool look.
That is cool. Are you keeping them or are you selling them?
Not sure yet.
Right, well, I'll help you pick
Yes.
these up.
Yeah, we should tell them we go do stuff so we can take care of thing we discuss and
Yeah,
they'll know some.
look, yeah. Need to go look for someone to find ingredients from so that I can do certain spells.
Yes. Get these appraised too while we out.
First breakfast.
Yes. Let me clean up traps.
Rex gonna get up and clean up the cow traps that just almost spiked Ki-Rel's feet.
Alina's just gonna be up already, considering she doesn't sleep for that long, and she's just putting her face on for the day.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Are
just
you doing this? Are you doing this in your room or are you like out in the common area?
I'm in the little bathing space, so wherever that is.
So it's a communal bathing room. It's not
Okay.
like attached to any of the specific rooms. So you are outside of it. So I will say that knowing you would have chosen the bedroom closest to that bathing area section of the room. So that's fine. Budrick, are you still asleep?
I'm getting up. Yeah, I'm just kind of stretching, waiting my turn in the bathing area.
So you hear Rahk and Ki-Rel quite distinctly tidying up their caltrops and traps and stuff before they you hear Ki-Rel saying breakfast first.
All right, sounds good.
As we come out, Rex gonna stop by Budrick and Alina at the communal bathing area or whatever.
Me and Ki-Rel need to go out and do some things. No, you and him fighting. We go stay in military district, so no fight.
Sounds good to me. Well, I'm just tapping on my eyeshadow.
Should buy a set of sending stones, so stay in contact.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
So we'll get sending stone and bring one to you, or you get one and bring one to me.
All right, sounds good.
I
We
need
can do
to
that.
go out too, actually. Go shopping, so I don't know if you guys want to pick it up or should we pick it up or what, but yeah, sounds good either way.
Okay.
Okay.
Just tell where you decide to stay, or if you stay here or what.
We're probably gonna find someplace else. It sounds like maybe Alina wants to go to the mage district.
And you're just gonna hear
Sound like yes, you go to Mage District.
Yeah, sounds that way.
Okay,
So I guess,
we go find in and sending stone. We go breakfast first though, so probably see you downstairs.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. So Rahk and Ki-Rel, you leave the room. Nod towards Bram, I assume, as you enter into the eating area where you are presented with several different options of fare. One is more hearty, meat-centric, very much a filling breakfast that will cost 1 gold. You can also have a moderate breakfast that has a sort of little bit of everything: bread, fruit, meat, that kind of thing, for 5 silver. or you can have a very simple, like porridge and coffee kind of thing. For silver.
How much for boiled egg and bacon?
The waitress at this helping gets taken back a bit. Just one boiled egg and bacon?
No, like 5 boiled eggs and two-piece bacon.
3 silver? She's sort of like trying to think of like which type of breakfast it kind of falls in, and her mind kind of goes the middle of the road. 3 silver, I think, should be.
Rex just gonna give her 5 silver. And
Oh, okay, thank you. And you can sort of see, like, in her mind that she's just literally writing down that you had the medium-sized breakfast, and like that's it. She's not attempting to write down complex orders here. She's, I'll be back with your order, sir. Yourself.
You know what? I'll have the same as him, but not with bacon. Instead, we'll have sausage.
6 boiled eggs and 1 link of sausage, or
4.
4. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. The 3.
You
3
hungry
silver?
today?
That should do. Yeah.
That'll be 3 silver, sir.
Okay, 3 silvers.
So she will vacate and go and place in your orders. It probably takes her just like a couple of minutes to bring it back. You could get like a Denny's. It's not going to take that long to get it back to you, that kind of thing. And she places it in front of you and she says, please enjoy.
Well, thank you.
So while you two are eating, upstairs, Budrick and Alina.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing? You coming out of that bathroom?
Oh yeah. Putting the final touches on LaFace. She's gonna do a little pose, a little in the mirror. Okay, she's looking good. She's looking scrumptious today, and she's just gonna step out.
Okay. Can you do a perception roll for me, please?
Yeah. Nine.
Okay. I need you to do a dexterity save for me, please.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay, so you don't see it until the absolute last second. But one of the caltrops from Rahk and Ki-Rel's room has been placed directly in your path coming out of the bathroom, and you managed to just avoid it, stepping on it.
Huh. Boo boo.
Yeah?
Do you see what the fuck I see?
Do I see it?
Yeah, she's pointing it up to you. She's probably holding it if she picked it up.
Well, yeah, where'd you get that? Where'd that come from?
I don't know. It was just here. Even though it wasn't here when I came in earlier.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I would have stepped in it. This would have went right through my shoe, honey.
Okay.
It would have went right through my Minogo pump, and I would not have been having it.
I don't think Rahk did that.
Neither do I. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna grab the caltrop and go into Rahk and wait. Rahk and Ki-Rel left. Fuck.
You just hold it for later.
Later.
Yeah, I'll remember this and I'll put it in my bag.
We'll see
Okay.
him later.
So, we have a let's take a break first, and then we will come back and do the next portion. But we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes for break.
Sounds good.
onion bake?
I can't be back.
I lost my
Yeah,
words
my
there.
makeup's done.
She said she's put her camera on a while ago, and it's never fucking happened. Okay, so
I'll
and
put it
we
on.
back. Thank you. So we will begin a week of downtime in the party. Ki-Rel is looking for some information about components that he is looking for.
Yeah.
And almost just a caustic. Rahk is looking for a buyer for his folding boat, and he also would like to get the daggers that he found appraised at the same time.
Oh, yeah, I
So-
just found them. They're just laying on the ground.
Oh yeah, found it. The dead guy. Yeah. One of them was probably clutched in his hand still, but yeah, on his feet.
Happened upon.
Stumbled over. What's that? A piece of candy. So I know what they're doing for their week. Boo Boo, you said you wanted to do some potential money earning situations.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay. And you're gonna also
Same.
find and buy. Like, do you have 200 gold to pay for that item that you want?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So you can mark that in your notes, add it as a custom item that you have it, just like what it says.
Okay.
And the evaluation, that's 200 gold.
You
And you
should
can-
with the party what you bought.
It's a spell component.
Okay.
It's the same one that he tried to buy in Pelvrin, but it was not available there. Bit more.
Oh right.
Bit more.
Niche.
Yeah. So you have a couple of options. You can try gambling. This is not the same type of gambling as a Pell Run. So this is just be a series of rolls based on things that you want to gamble. You could do pit fighting or fight ring type situation. You could do research, which is what I believe Ki-Rel is doing, looking for information. You could scribe spell scrolls, sell a magical item, which is what Rahk is doing. You can then also just do work. Now, you have a couple of options available to you. Let me open up my here. You can do something that is reliant on your background, or you can also try looking for another type of work that is random. So basically, you would look at notice boards, and you're going to roll, and you're going to get assigned a random job. So you don't know if you're going to be good at it or not.
Or I could do it based on my history
Your background.
background. I'll probably choose that route.
Okay. Alina, what would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna do some money making as well. I want to. Well, I mean, I guess I'll wait for the City Watch to reach out if they have something for me, but maybe Adventurers Guild teams.
So in the week that you're there, they will have not reached out to you for any reason. So you can either go to the notice board and grab a random assignment, or you can look for work specific to your background, which means that you may have a sort of leg up on the outcome. You might not. Depends.
Yeah, let's look for something within my background, within my wheelhouse first.
Okay. Budrick, what's your background on stage, right?
Where would I find my background?
On your
On the background tab.
background tab. Yes, it is sage.
Sage, yeah.
So, you do, while you are looking for your spell component, you do hear that a local scholar is looking for assistance on researching a topic of arcane importance to them, not to you. It involves visiting some libraries, consulting other experts, and using your own knowledge to uncover information that he requires. I need you to do an intelligence check for it. Arcana.
Arcana or intelligence, huh?
Well, intelligence. Arcana is the intelligence check.
Oh,
specifically.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, thank goodness for high intelligence there. 10.
10? So you said? Did you add your Arcana modifier?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 plus 9.
Ooh, okay.
Damn.
So the next one that I need you to do is a history check.
Huh? That's better. 22.
Okay. And then I need you to do an investigation check. So in this last one, you are analyzing all of the information that you have been able to find so far.
Ooh, cool. 21.
21? Perfect. Okay. So you are mildly successful. You haven't quite find the specific information that he is looking for, but you are able to sort of glean a bit more information, and he pays you 75 gold
Cool.
for it. He tells you that your discoveries are valuable, and he's relatively pleased with your work. Alina, you spend time attending a few noble gatherings that you hear about. A couple of parties, soirees, if you will. You are looking to make connections that could lead to future rewards. You don't expect immediate payout, but it could lead to alliances or lucrative business opportunities. I need you to do a persuasion check.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So you start engaging in conversations with other nobles, potential clients, making a general good impression on them. Now I need you to roll a deception check.
Shoot. 17.
Okay. So you use your social finesse to conceal your own identity while still playing yourself up to others, looking to gain favor and make potential allies. This seems to be going quite well so far. Now I need you to do an investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Look at you, bitch. It's loaded dice.
I guess so.
So you are able to gather a significant amount of information about the local nobility that you plan on using to your advantage in future. You also gain a patron who offers to sponsor your endeavors or provide you with valuable information at a later date, should you choose. Which do you take?
So it's either an hour later?
You either get paid money now or valuable information later.
We'll hold off. I feel like an investment is probably the best choice right now.
So you decline any monetary compensation and agree to collect information from this noble at a later date. So I will come up with a whole bit of conversation that you would have talked to them about and give that to you later.
Ooh, okay.
Like, she's just like, ugh, secrets. This woman, I just basically like, you want money or tea? And this woman's like, bitch, tea. Tea.
You know, I always take tea and outfits every day, bitch.
She's like, money comes and goes. Spill that tea. Okay. So that will be what you two do for the next 5 days. Rahk, you are able to find a buyer for your boat who agrees to give you the money that I told you. I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't believe that you would disclose that information unless you wish to. Yeah. So you're given that money and you have the daggers evaluated and are told what the general value of them are. They may be worth more money to a specific buyer, but if you're just offloading them, that's generally the amount that you could potentially expect to get for them. Ki-Rel, you are able to find a vendor that has the information that you required. He advises you of the exchange for which he requires to part with that information.
Okay.
Do you agree to his terms?
Yeah.
Okay, just a red. Yeah, sure. Do it. Okay, wonderful.
Just it.
Okay. So, that's good. So you guys spend 5 days there. So you arrived at Paha, started on the 11th, so it is now the 16th.
The face cycle has ended. She might be
I
happy again.
maybe. Alina and Budrick, you have spent the last 5 days at the Gilded Wand. It costs you 2 gold per night to stay there. So you each have to remove 10 gold from your...
Sounds good.
What was the inn they stayed in?
The Gilded Wand.
The Gilded Wand.
Gilded Wand, okay.
And
also for that acorn, is it 200 that I'm removing?
Yes. Yeah. And the innkeeper for the Gilded Wand is a gentleman whose nickname is Fell, but his full name is Felwick Spinner. He is a leanly built tiefling with dark indigo skin, 2 small horns that curl back along his skull, a silver-ringed tail that flicks when he's amused, and he always seems to have a story that he probably shouldn't tell you.
What was his name one more time?
Felwick Spinner, so Felwick, and then last name Spinner, Spinner, but he refers to himself as Fel.
Really quickly, my Discord got quiet for a second. Was that the connection that I made?
No, that's the innkeeper. I haven't done the connection yet.
Okay.
That's a bit more complex than just the name of an innkeeper.
Thank you.
But Alina, you and Fel have probably had several conversations in the evening over wine and other assorted beverages. And he may have also disclosed stories to you, which he probably shouldn't be telling you this, but there's just something about you.
Oh,
I'll come up with a bunch of rumors for you.
Oh my god, yes, girl. Brighthelm is looking promising already.
Okay. For Ki-Rel and Rahk, you guys have been staying at the Red Banner Rest.
Okay.
It is costing you 1 gold per night to stay there. So you've each had to spend 5 gold. And the innkeeper there is Marla Vint, V-I-N-T. She is a stout human woman with thick salt and pepper hair tied into a loose bun, sharp green eyes, and arms stronger than you'd expect. She also always smells faintly of bread and ale.
Okay.
And which of you has purchased a set of sending stones that cost 75 gold?
I would have probably while I was doing the appraisal stuff.
Okay. And who are you giving the other stone to?
Budrick.
Okay. So Budrick, you can add a custom item into your inventory that is just sending stone, and you can put on the notes like with Rahk.
Huh?
Add a custom item into your inventory that is just sending stone, and under the notes section, just put from Rahk.
Yep. I got it.
Okay. So that way you know like that sending stone connects specifically to Rahk, and Rahk you do the same thing where you have sending stone connects to Budrick.
Yep.
To differentiate from the other sending stone that you have. Okay. You guys, I would assume, agree to meet at some point after this week?
Yeah, we can do dinner or something.
Okay. Where would you like to eat?
What are the locations? What are the options, honey? I know you got options.
There is a ton of options. There's a ton of options.
Is there any that gives like a French cafe vibe?
Ooh.
I will say probably in Old Town, there is a very, I'll say it's probably one of the rumors that you heard about, that it is seems like a back wall place, right? But when you go in, it is like deceptively opulent inside. The outside looks like nothing special, but when you go in, you first enter and it's quite dark. And as soon as you pass through into the main section of this cafe, which has a garden like with a skylight in the middle of it. So like from the outside, it doesn't look like there's any light coming in, but when you come in, it's just all the light is coming in from the ceiling, splashing down into this cafe. You can see there's like gold fixtures, marble columns. It is very, very nice in here, like top shelf kind of tea
Alina's
party.
just gonna stare with like her mouth slightly agape as she is fixated on all of the opulence.
I will say, you enter, and because you are always well dressed, nobody bats an eye other than to think like something along the lines of, "Oh, she's very pretty," blah blah. But the second the other three walk in behind you, they look distinctly out of place. amidst this quite upper scale crowd. It is a location known as the Verity Lounge. There it is, Verity.
Mm.
I would say you are provided a table to which you know is not something anyone off the street can get, that it's basically something that a reservation would have had to have been made. And you spoke with Fel a few days earlier to make such an arrangement.
Fabulous.
She's like, this is my favorite part of the whole session.
It is. I could die happy here now if we get if our party dies. It really is, and I'm just like, yes. If this is Alina's final resting place, she will be happy. I'm just going to plop down, just take it all in, and I'm probably too distracted by everything that I'm experiencing to realize any looks that the others may be getting right now. It's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice.
Very nice.
So what have your weeks been looking like? Anything interesting?
I sold boat.
Oh, you sold your bow?
Yes.
That must have fetched a pretty penny.
It was okay.
What about the rest of the stuff that you got from those people?
One was just regular studded armor.
Mm-hmm.
Dagger's pretty nice. Haven't decided what to do yet.
Okay.
Got appraised, haven't decided.
Fascinating. They are really nice. And what of you, Ki-Rel?
I was just pretty much wandering the streets trying to find a person to find specific items that I require for spells. But there's one
Okay.
there's one that disturbs me though, that I require fresh blood from a dead corpse, which I think I'm going to leave that one alone.
That'd probably be the best for you to not touch any blood from any creature.
It's more, whenever I get close to blood, I feel like I need to taste it.
Yeah.
So it's not
like
not
the
going to be too
demon.
fresh. Yeah.
I like the pixie.
Pixie blood tasted good.
Pixie blood did taste good.
Tasted like candy.
You should have tried it.
Huh. And I'm just gonna give them a look like, okay. Opens up menu. Enough of that.
What have you been up to?
Some general work around town. Hunting for ingredients too.
And I've just been attending all of the most lavish parties, just making connections with anybody that I possibly can.
Alina,
Brighthelm is definitely looking promising.
when you open your menu, the centerpiece, which until now just looked like a regular cylindrical silver piece with some intricate etchings on it, blooms with freshly scented flowers. And you can smell a soothing aroma coming from them, as well as like a small wisp of illusory wind. Sort of ruffles your hair. It's very cooling, relaxing sensation.
You see why I love this place?
I will say that the general markup of, would you look at pricing on this menu?
Alina wouldn't.
Okay. Never mind. I will see that you see a list of several different coffees and teas, what they refer to as light bites, regular plates of food, set of sweets. They also have a signature drink and brunch plate. Like,
What time of day is it?
It also boasts that you can have add-ons like artisanal honey, which is locally sourced, infused syrup, which is a seasonal flavor, or a glitter dust garnish.
Yes.
All the above.
I will say it is like brunch time, so it's not morning. You each had to travel from your respective inns to get here, so it's probably about 11 o'clock in the morning. It is literally brunch time. Would you like to know the options available?
Yes.
Hell yeah! If you got them, give them to me.
Okay. So for coffee and tea, there is a velvet roast, which they state is a single pour over cup. There is one called a golden cappuccino, which they say also contains turmeric and cardamom. There's a sable latte, which is a dark chocolate mocha with sea salt, classic espresso. There's a cerulean tea, which is a herbal infusion with blue flowers. And there is a Earl Grey Reserve, which they say also has pressed cream in it. Under the light bites, you can see there is a brioche tartine, a croissant de jour, some savory scones, which are listed as chive and cheddar or rosemary Gruyere. Gruyere is a type of melty cheese. The plates include a bloom salad, which is greens, edible flowers, and elderflower vinaigrette. Very Feywild. There is a charred avocado toast with pickled shallots, marbled quiche, which is a seasonal rotating flavored dish. Sweets, they have olive oil cake with lemon and pistachio, midnight torte, which is a flourless dark chocolate, and then there is a honeycomb creme brulee, also using the locally sourced honey. Their signature drink is referred to as the Verity Bloom, which is a lavender espresso with violet petals, and the Verity Board, which is smoked salmon, herbed mascarpone, and sourdough crisps. That's what they have available, as well as the add-ons of artisan honey, infused syrup, or glitter dust garnish.
Rahk would like quiche and creme brulee, please.
I want that fabulous brunch board with the espresso, the lavender espresso, and
You want the two signature dishes?
Yes, and then I also want the glitter, honey. Give me the glitter, all of it.
For Ki-Rel or Budrick?
I looked
Gonna
directly
do-
at the waiter and got to say, "Have you got pickled eggs?"
The waiter scrunches his nose up and says, "No, sir, we do not have pickled eggs."
Yeah.
And I'm just
I
gonna
will
look at the
have-
waiter and say, "Forgive him. He's a bit touched."
I will have the quiche, and what was the first cake?
Olive oil cake with lemon and pistachio.
I'll have that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the Earl Grey with the Feywild.
The salad.
The salad, the bloom
Yeah.
salad. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So, Rahk, your thing comes to the creme brulee is 4.5 gold, and the quiche is 5 gold, so you will have 9 gold, 5 silver.
Remove. I have removed.
Alina, the signature drink, the Verity Bloom, is 5 gold. The brunch plate is 8 gold. So that's 13, and you wanted to add glitter, glitter dust garnish on top, which is an additional 2 gold. So that's 15 gold.
Fabulous.
Okay. Ki-Rel, you also wanted the quiche, which is 5 gold, and the olive oil cake, which is 3 gold. So that's 8 gold for you. And Budrick, your bloom salad is 4 gold, and the tea is 2 gold. So you'd only have 6 gold for yours. Okay. You go to fill with breadsticks. Shush, Uni. So, it takes probably longer than you normally wait for food because this is a higher end restaurant. Everything is made like to order, like fresh. When they start bringing out the dishes, everything smells absolutely phenomenal. The portions are generous. The colors are vibrant. Everything is fantastic. Alina, your dishes in particular almost give off a minor illusory effect of what looks like dancing fairies across your food in like illusory glitter as you have your dishes placed down in front of you.
Girl, if Instagram was a thing, honey. Oh, divine, absolutely wonderful. I'm just still like all captivated and everything. I don't know about the rest of these hoes. She's just distracted and in her own world right now.
She's just watching her plate. She's not even eating it yet.
Yeah.
I
Right,
will
just
say for
looking back
the
and forth.
3 gentlemen in the group, this is the happiest you've seen Alina in weeks.
You check your DMs quickly.
Rahk, do you eat your food?
Yes.
Okay.
He does.
I'm assuming Budrick and Ki-Rel, you also eat your food?
Correct.
And I'm still entranced.
Can I have everybody except Ki-Rel roll perception for me, please?
Mm-hmm. 13.
19.
14.
Okay. Only Alina will catch this. Alina, Ki-Rel is most likely seated opposite you and not on either side because of your feelings for him recently. And your eyes are directly staring at these glittery fairies on your plate, but a sudden, strange, tingling sensation in the back of your mind starts to go off, and your eyes kind of see through the figures, and you're looking at Ki-Rel's hand as he's eating his food, and you start to notice red splotches appearing on his hand right before you start to hear him choke.
Alina's just gonna shrug and go ahead and take a first bite of her food.
Wow.
So, Boo Boo, how are you enjoying your food?
And as soon as you say
Um,
that to Budrick, before you can answer Budrick, you just start to hear from next to you.
Oh, right. Yeah, his hand's doing some weird thing right now. I don't know. He looks like he might have like fey pox or something. I don't know what he got going on.
The other two now brought to attention to Ki-Rel, who is can understand that he is having another allergic reaction.
Rahk notices the same reaction that he's seen twice now, and calmly reaches into his pack, pulls out the healer's kit, and just jams the epi straight into Ki-Rel's chest. As he continues eating his quiche with his left hand.
Several patrons in the cafe are alarmed at what has just occurred. It just looks like some violent reactions, stabbing something into his chest that kind of and as he does, and you see his breathing begin to turn to normal, you also notice that his skin begins to sag a little. His shoulders kind of hunch up. And within a minute, he is now old Ki-Rel.
I flag down a waiter and our waitress and ask what is in this food that he's eating.
What happened to the other gentleman that was here? Sir?
Hello.
Complicated. This is that gentleman. My name's
Has,
Brett.
has weird allergies.
There wasn't any glitter dust in it. I mean, it was just, there's like eggs, milk, flour, lemon, pistachio.
Pistachio?
Yes. I said it when
The other
I
nuts?
took. Yeah, they're a nut. Does he have an allergy? Is this a normal allergic reaction?
And here I thought he was just nuts in general.
Sir, if you have a nut allergy, you need to make restaurants aware.
What? I don't have allergies.
This waiter now looks thoroughly confused.
Grandpa, would you try another bite of that food there?
Okay. Takes another bite out of it.
See if we can get another reaction out of you. You're gonna have to wait.
Rahk think maybe different nut do different thing?
Maybe.
Ki-Rel, can you do a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Go. Not one.
Oh no.
I need you to you're basically unconscious on the floor as another allergic reaction takes you. And for every minute that you are now on the floor, you're going to take 6 damage.
Oh.
Rahk would not have let him lay on the floor that long. He would have calmly slid out his chair, reached back into his pack for the healer's kit again.
Thank God I'm not the healer in this campaign, because I would have let your old ass croak on this fucking floor.
And hit him with another epi.
Okay. He remains unconscious and remains old Ki-Rel.
Uh-oh.
See, I think different nut do different thing. Don't let him eat more.
Can we tell if he's doing? Is he breathing?
He's breathing. He's just unconscious.
He breathing.
Just unconscious.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
apologize to the waiter and just let him know, like, you remember the touch gentleman that I spoke of earlier, the one that was here with us? This is his father, and I don't know what happened to him.
I thought this gentleman says it's the same guy.
No, everybody's just a little. You see what they're dressed like. Don't question it. I don't anymore. I just roll along with their delusion. I do the same thing.
This waiter is now looking around at how much of a disturbance this is causing to everyone else, and he looks kind of like he wants to tell you to leave, but he also doesn't.
I'm so sorry for this disturbance. I was gonna suggest something, but it might go horribly wrong. You know what? We'll roll. We'll see if I suggest it. Let's see.
At this rate, that's you, Ki-Rel.
Unfortunately, she's not suggesting it.
Okay. What are you not suggesting?
I was about to get up and perform to distract bitch, but
I mean, you could roll persuasion to convince him that you won't cause any more problems. You could also just go, could I get everything to go? So sorry for the anything like that. Like, it depends on what you want to do, or you just want to wait to see if he decides to kick you out.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not trying to get my reputation ruined, especially in this place, honey. So can we just get our things to go? I'm so sorry for the disturbance.
He looks utterly relieved when you ask to have your food packed up, and he quickly motions to have all of your dishes packed up. Before they take Ki-Rel's plate, however, they go, and the cake?
No. Okay, can you please toss it? Thank you.
And they will return after a few moments and provide you with your to-go containers, all of which are very nice looking. They are sturdy containers, decorated with flourish embellishments, and also with tied-on flowers to them as well. This is the nicest takeout containers you've ever seen. And
Thank
this
you very
waiter
much.
is now standing very nervously next to the table because he wants to clear it, but you haven't left yet.
I'm getting up and I'm heading
I'm
away.
gonna get up and pick Ki-Rel up from the floor and kind of. He's still completely unconscious.
Mhm.
I'm gonna throw him over my shoulder then.
Okay. Alina, as you guys leave, you see several people that have been at some of the soirees with you throughout these last couple of days staring at your party in hushed whispers.
Forgive me, everyone. I'm sorry. We tried taking this old man as a dying wish to somewhere fancy because he's never known a good meal in his life, and unfortunately, the extravagance was just far too much for his old heart.
No one responds other than to give a few polite nods. You're not sure if they believe you,
Enjoy your meals. Sorry for the disturbance.
or if you
And I'm
might be
just
the
going
next
along.
topic of conversation around the fake cooler.
It's fine. I'll do some damage control.
It does take several minutes, but eventually old Ki-Rel wakes up as you are slung over Budrick's shoulder outside.
Note to self, don't bring this old bastard with you to the lounge anymore.
I
You
think
doing
I've
all right
had an
back there?
accident. I've had an accident. I'm sorry.
You're all right. I'm gonna set him down.
Okay.
Can you see him?
He had an accident on Budrick?
Yeah, I'm not too happy right now.
How you said, all right, set so down, baby. I would have threw his old ass in the nearest dumpster.
He's elderly.
Yeah, but he's not like your father or something. I would understand it if
No,
he
but
was
you
your
can't.
relative.
You can't yell at an elderly person.
Oh, I didn't say yell at him. I said throw him in a dumpster.
I don't think you can do that either.
Budrick is now reconsidering his choice in Alina as a partner.
Oh God. No, I think Budrick would realize or know that a lot of her disdain comes from the fact that he ruined her vision for her family.
Her vision of a nuclear family in D&D. Her perfect world.
Darling, can you press the digitation this off me?
Of course, dear. And I'll go ahead and cast Prestidigitation to clean up the little soil spot on Budrick.
You can leave it on Ki-Rel, though.
I planned on it. Ugh, I'll clean it off you too, you old bastard.
Thank you, Alan.
Alan?
Caustic, I sent you a message.
Yeah.
Any of it. Is there any time where your attention wanders?
Probably about the point that she's using Prestidigitation to clean Budrick.
Okay. Can you roll perception for me, please?
Yeah.
Let me fix my headset real quick.
Is a +4, 17.
I'll finish my grammar there. I was having several thoughts in the beginning as I was writing it. I was like, never mind. Okay, sorry, continue. So, Ki-Rel, you have been prestidigitated, I think, is what Alina said, as well as Budrick.
Yes.
So you no longer smell like urine. I will say for Budrick, even though Ki-Rel had an accident, it wasn't that much. It might have just been like a slight dampening of your clothing. It wasn't like his entire bladder released. Just a small trickle.
Couple squirts.
Couple squirts is fucking
You weren't
long,
shat
though.
on, so there's that. Small blessing. If I'd rolled a 6, you would have been
Okay.
shit on, but I only rolled a 2.
That would have been shitty.
Guys?
And then he would have been going
Oh, no.
right to the dumpster. Yes, Rahk?
People pointing at big smoke cloud that way.
A smoke cloud?
Smoke cloud.
Look west.
Can we see the smoke cloud from here?
Yeah, so you look and you can see that somewhere in the west end of the city, a large plume of black smoke is erupting. You can't see specifically like what is on fire. You'd have to move to the west end to see.
Hey, girl.
Should go see what's going on.
Okay. I'm down. I'm gonna transform out of my blue dress to the black getup. You already know what time it is. Hair is getting tied up.
I would like you each to roll a perception check, please, as you move closer to the west end of the city.
10.
Don't fail me, die. Don't roll off the desk,
Shit.
please.
14.
9.
13.
Your dice have failed you. The only one to glean specific information is Ki-Rel, who I will say, a lot of you, as you're moving closer, you can tell that people are saying that someone set fire to a building. It's the flames are enormous. They've never seen a fire this big before. There's a rush of people to go and deal with it to make sure it's not spreading to other buildings in the area. You also hear someone mention arson at some point, but that's all the other three of you will glean. Ki-Rel. Specific information to glean.
Oh, okay.
You could choose if you want to point out what you've just heard to the others. I will say that you guys are probably like still another 20, 30 minutes away from the area of the city where the fire is, but as you get closer, you can see that this smoke is getting larger and darker.
I just heard something about a guild? A fire?
A guild is on fire?
I think so.
No witch guild.
No.
We
I guess
almost
we'll find
there.
out when we get there.
Should find out soon.
I'm going to try listening in on any of the other conversations. See if I'm hearing anything about a guild mentioned.
Okay, roll investigation for me.
$17.
Okay. You guys are probably a couple of blocks from the fire. You can see the beginning of flames over top of some of the other buildings. Whatever building is on fire, from the height of the fire, you could tell it's the entire building. Like there is nothing left untouched by flame based on how high this fire is. You can also see what looks like bursts of water. So there are people that are there fighting this. You can see that around the edges of this fire, it is beginning to turn gray in certain areas, and that's from older smoke, stuff that's not as hot burning. And this is the additional information that you glean, Alina, from listening closer to people's discussions.
Oh. The detective hat is on. Oh, wait, hold up. How many outfits do I get with my
5.
am I able to ever add on to that?
Oh, you have to get a different shift week.
Fuck. Okay.
She can't delete outfits from the ship weave.
No.
I don't think so. I think when she's put it in, I think that's it. Let me double check.
Sure.
Yeah, it's embedded into the cloth when she's done it.
Sure.
Wait, why isn't my shift weave in my inventory?
It is. I can see it right now.
Is it? Oh.
Below your rations, above your signet ring. I'm looking at it. The description is when a suit of shift weave is created, up to 5 different outfits can be embedded into the cloth. While wearing the clothing, you can speak its command word as bonus action to transform your outfit into your choice of one of the other designs contained within it. Regardless of its appearance, the outfit can't be anything but clothing. Although it can duplicate the look of other magical clothing, it doesn't gain their magical properties.
Okay. Well, then it sounds like I just need to go clothes shopping. Okay. I guess I'll share this with them. So I was just listening in to after Ki-Rel told us about the burning building, and I heard that there might have been people inside that building earlier this morning, and everybody's kind of suspecting foul play. So I think it's safe to say that.
You hear what guild it is?
No, I haven't got that information.
We should go investigate. Be heroes.
Shut the fuck up. Who has the highest perception?
Passive or
Passive?
active?
14.
Passive. I have 14.
I have 14.
So everybody but Ki-Rel, who will see it a half a step later. When you round the corner to the street that has the burning building, you see a crowd of people. Safe enough distance back, but they are all onlooking as different magic users and other city people are using water, ice, whatever to douse the flames. This entire building was engulfed in fire. A lot of it has been put out, but like the entire exterior is charcoal. You can see debris and broken bits. The smell of wood, burnt wood. You ever smell what like charred wood doused in water smells like? It smells like rancid wood, kind of. It smells very bad. You can feel the heat of the fire on your faces as soon as you turn the corner. It's still that hot. I will say that the buildings adjacent to this guild did catch fire. Not a lot, but enough that you can see many people are standing outside of their respective buildings. A couple are huddled together, that kind of thing. And you hear from the crowd different things like, how many did you say were in there? I don't know. Somebody said they saw this thing. And then you hear someone mention chains on the door. And that they believe whoever it was trapped inside on purpose when the building was set on fire.
Is there any like, you know, what would be the D&D version of firefighters here?
Yeah, but they're all up at the burning building, taking care of it, trying to put out the fire.
Are there any signs outside or indications as to what the building was before it went up?
Roll investigation for me.
Ooh, I have good accurate rolls on that. Let's go.
I was about to be direct with it and just to ask somebody that was staring.
7 + 7, 24.
Damn.
Okay, so Rahk, you are using your sharp birdie eyes, doing your little Rahk stare at every surface of this building that you can possibly muster. You notice scattered on the ground are several what look like those signs that are put outside of like a business, right? Like the fold out ones. Some that denote a sale on certain items. You see one that's looking for new members, yada yada, and they all seem to be on the top of the board, carved in wood, is the title Whittle Whimsy. That's Whittle, Whittle, Whimsy.
Oh no, is this the D&D version of Little Simsy, the Sims YouTuber? Is this her building? Should we save her?
I don't know who that is.
Oh,
so that would be a
Abby
no,
does.
because I don't know who that is.
Rahk is going to kind of step over to the nearest bystander.
So I will say, you were investigating at this juncture, and I did hear Aspen say that she wanted to ask somebody directly.
Okay. Sorry,
so I will let her do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab just the nearest woman and be like, "Ma'am, do you know what building that is, or who's there usually?"
You have grabbed the shoulder of an older lady who looks startled when you grab her. Oh, yes, dear. Oh, it's terrible. So many people were inside. You have no idea. Oh, so I was supposed to have lunch with Jennifer. She was just supposed to meet me over there. I don't know if she was inside or not. Do you know if she was inside?
I could find out. What building was this, did you say?
It was a guild with a whimsy.
The guild. What guild is it per se? Like, what do they do? What is their business?
What whimsy, sir? It's whittling wood. It's wood carvers.
Huh. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
But Jennifer, find out Jennifer for me.
Yeah, I'll find out about Jennifer. Excuse me. I'm gonna grab the companions and start tiptoeing away from her, towards the building a little bit more.
The rest of you just see Alina speak to this old woman, and a belt face that immediately grab hold of all of you and start dragging you towards.
Carefully, brittle.
So you're pulling this over into an alley or something.
Yeah, this is that woodworking guild. You know, the one that
Oh yes, they do fast work.
What?
Do you not remember the dryad?
Remember, I'm saying
Does the same group?
I don't know why they would. I don't know why they would need another woodworking guild in Brighthelm outside of just one.
Oh,
so I'm sitting here so I'm just because I know you had some smoke with them.
Right.
Yeah.
And I know you got down, honey. I know you use hellish rebuke every now and then, but
what's Rahk trying to say?
Rahk knew they take care. Didn't know this fast.
That's what Rahk says. Alina, you'll recall that you have been away from the rest of this group. Everybody has been doing their own thing for the last 5 days.
Is there something y'all want to tell me?
Rahk know you guys not know what to do, so Rahk take care.
What do you mean?
Rahk hired. Rahk hired to take care.
Take care of what?
Rahk sell boat.
Shh.
Rahk sell boat. Hired guild to.
Was it a bomb?
I fear we're not safe.
Rahk might know.
I think we should go the other way. I think we should go the other way right now.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Plausible deniability, boo boo. Let's go.
Rahk not do it. Rahk not do it directly. Rahk connected. Rahk hire.
To do what?
Rahk pay.
We just gotta go. No, we'll talk about it privately, not on the street.
All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. What the fuck is going on?
We'll head back to the Gilded Wand.
Alina is just full up, snapping close Rahk's mouth and just go move. Okay, so Rahk and Ki-Rel, you've never been to the Gilded Wand before, but it is luxurious. Like, if you thought the Verity Lounge was opulent, this takes the cake. It is absolute decadence. There are minor illusions going off on all the wall sconces for the arcane lights that are there, and as you pass by, there's almost like a shimmering of light every time you walk past, like a movement detection spell, to sort of just give that glittery, opulent vibe. It smells like whatever your favorite smell is in this hotel. And if Rahk were to ask Ki-Rel, it would be a different scent from whatever he thinks it is.
Rahk smells the cool mountain air from his home.
It all smells Ben Gay.
What's the D&D scent palette of Ben Gay? Just sounds medicinal. Just smells medicinal in here for him.
Yeah.
Alina, what does it smell like for you in this hotel? This inn?
Lavender and elderberries. No, I'm just kidding. What the fuck would it smell like to Alina? I think for Alina, it would probably smell like the night summer air of her home. There's almost like a bit of like a sugary saffron scent, and it just like feels warming and calming.
Okay. Budrick, what does it smell like for you?
Probably elderberry and probably forest smells.
So kind of like a early morning, misty, dewy, sunlight type vibe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Forest loam and elderberries.
Yeah. Alina ushers all three of you up to her and Budrick's room like immediately. Like she's shoving you up the stairs to the point where you're nearly tripping, and she keeps like every time one of you tries to open your mouth, and just like keep it silent all the way there. She quickly pushes all of you into the room. You don't have a chance to like really take it in right away, but it is, again, very opulent. This is probably one of the largest rooms that you've ever been in for an inn. There is like enough room on that bed that like 6 people could sleep on it. But it's just enormous. Everything is gilded. Everything is just picture of wealth and privilege. She shoves all of you into the little seating area where there's couches and chairs plenty, and then goes,
Rahk
Why would you guys talk
Rahk
about that out there?
He's going to calmly walk over and sit in one of the single chairs. And he's just going to say, Rahk, go. Rahk, sell boat. Rahk, no, you and Budrick not know what to do about guild. So Rahk, hire.
You hired hitmen to kill the fucking guild?
Yeah, what the heck?
Rahk, pay assassin guild.
I knew.
Well, I thank you for taking the initiative.
They still have one more.
Where are they at?
Tilsa, the Raven, the one we saw on road. She not here.
Uh-huh.
That little Creole
She-
bitch. Mhm.
She was going other direction. She was going toward Pelvrin. So she not here. So Rahk have to favor for them. They hunt her down.
That little Kenku
They're hunt-
bitch.
They let
Kanku?
and that they let Rahk know when done. Then we can plant seed and tell Dryad.
All right.
Dude, what kind of connections were you making during this time?
Rahk just want to take care of things. No, you guys good.
I like how your animation was just staring at me for a minute before he said anything.
Rahk know that you guys maybe not be able to do what
Mm.
Dryad asked to do the way she wants. So Rahk take care.
I could have
Still
found a
think
way
there
to
could have
like
been another
work things out.
No, she
And-
want that no workout. She want that.
I was gonna say Rahk assumed right on this one because I sure as fuck didn't know how we were gonna handle it.
I didn't thought that far ahead.
I knew we were gonna have to deal with it eventually. He just sped up the process, I guess.
Said Rahk take care. We on time limit. Not no can't sit around try figure out. Just need to take care. Rahk take care.
Well, how much did all that cost?
You really want number?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Plausible
it probably
deniability.
costs a lot.
I'm gonna go touch on my makeup. Excuse me. And I'm just gonna go
Do
walk
you want
into the
some
bathroom.
gold?
All Rahk say is no worry about it because you know afford.
All right.
Rahk just called you a broke bitch. That's crazy.
I mean, I'm not broke.
You how much you have? Rahk tell you if not.
Oh, I can give you 100 gold.
That's nowhere near enough. Rahk,
All right.
Rahk pay 4,500.
Jesus, how did you get that kind of money?
Boat.
Sell boat
And favor. 4,500 and favor.
and favor. Rahk sell boat.
Oh, damn, that thing was expensive.
I sure hope you guys don't have to travel by water anytime soon.
Yeah. I thought you were going to hang
Rahk-
on to that.
Rahk hire another boat or buy another boat.
That's fair.
All right.
I just love how this bird straight up called you poor.
He said you can't afford it, you broke
I don't mind
bitch.
talking to rich birds. Rich poor bird, I don't care.
Poor bird.
I'm a druid.
He's rich in nature.
Well, thanks, Rahk. I appreciate it.
It's no problem. Can't have you lose abilities. Dryad said nature betray you. Maybe you lose powers. No one.
Well, I think I would have taken care of it one way or another.
You murder?
I mean, I heard her, yeah.
No, you would murder?
If necessary.
But not just one murder. Several.
You would murder 14? 15?
If necessary.
There was 14 in building. That Rahk.
I mean,
no.
how many things have we helped each other murder on our way to get here?
That's
Alina's still in the
self-defense.
bathroom, just ignoring all of them.
That self-defense. They innocent. This murder. This not self-defense. They no attack. This just murder.
It's justice, really.
Because she took an oath that she was not going to cause no trouble in this motherfucking city, and that we're already committed arson less than a week in this bitch.
Is
We
justice from
didn't do
Dryad?
anything.
It's justice from Dryad percent, but not justice from ours. They innocent. They just do their job.
All right. I guess it is what it is.
I mean,
Maybe
I
we'll
mean,
find this Kanku.
not do job anymore, but you know what I mean.
Well, let me know when you have this Kanku in hand.
They go be doing much more work and it help. I'm assuming the fires of hell would make that job difficult.
When Guild tell Rahk that Tilsa dead, Rahk tell you so you can plant seed. Don't plant before.
I'm gonna come out of the bathroom now. Are you guys done talking about it?
Just had a thought. This entire place is magical. The walls may have eyes and ears.
Old man,
Pay extra for silence.
We'll be okay.
Alina, can you roll just a straight intelligence check for me, please?
$12?
Okay, thank you.
Hey, thank you means you failed.
Not my fucking problem. Possible deniability, bitch. So it ain't gonna be my it ain't gonna be my
Like, if
fault.
I didn't figure it out, nobody else has to either.
Because I took that damn oath, bitch. You think I'm about to get choked up by it? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Girl. So I guess that freed up our agenda a little bit while I'm bringing home.
I don't know what to do now.
And Adventure Guild. Good work.
I wanted to go check out the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah. Do that.
Rahk also want to find Lady Finchy from Road.
Oh, that bitch.
She was a nice lady.
Was she?
Which nice lady?
Nice to Rahk.
She was a little entitled, and that's coming from me.
That was the one with the. Is that the one we found just before we found Ki-Rel?
Yeah.
The one we gave wagon to.
Oh yeah. How do you want to find her?
Rahk want to give jewelry back. Get in good.
All right. Do your thing. Let's go do that. Do you know where to find her? I mean, you just killed a whole.
You look around.
You just arranged the assassination.
La la
of an
la la
entire
la la
guild.
la 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 la.
I think you'll find her.
Yeah, Rahk will.
I will say that you guys spend probably, let's say, 2 days before you're able to track down credible information about where the Finchy residence is, which I will give to Rahk before next session. And I will also say that in the wake of the Woodcarvers Guild being tragedy, yeah, let's say the wood crisis, let's say,
the Woodcarver Guild incident.
Yes. any contract from the Adventurers Guild pales in comparison to their newest contract. The destruction of the Woodcutters Guild has now brought the city facing a sudden timber shortage, and that was able to collect it. The guild was the primary supplier of wood for everything from construction to crafting, and with their operations completely destroyed, the city now finds itself in a precarious situation. Local builders, carpenters, and even artisans are scrambling to find new sources of timber, and the supply chain has become unstable. While the authorities have made efforts to keep the situation under wraps, word is spreading quickly, and people are growing concerned about the escalating crisis. The Adventurers Guild is led by a woman called Lina Trevance, Lina Trevance. And when you guys enter the guild, she immediately pegs you as adventurers just based on your motley crew setup, or makes that assumption. And she says, "Oh, thank the stars you're here. The city is in absolute chaos. I could really use some help. Please, I don't know if you are free at all. The Woodcutters Guild is gone. I don't know if you saw or if you heard. And now everyone's scrambling to find timber. It's only a matter of time before things spiral completely out of control. If you're not busy, could I impress upon you to help me track down some timber sources for a few key projects in the city that are needed post-haste?"
Yes, can look.
Okay. So she explains that the few critical supplies that are urgently required include logs for the City Watch's training grounds in the military district, wood for a local orphanage's renovation, some fine cut planks for several influential noble houses who are specifically starting to panic about their construction projects.
Okay, so you said what training ground? Sorry.
The City Watch's training ground in the military district.
Okay.
There is the local orphanage's renovation.
And then the noble houses.
And the noble houses.
Okay.
She explains that there are 3 potential places that you could go to set up a new trade for harvesting timber. You could choose to visit one or all 3. It's better to secure lumber from all 3 if possible, but at least one is necessary. She explains that if you take the Eastern Road, which you traveled through, there is an old bridge district just forking off northeast of the road. The district is on the outskirts of the city. It's known for its abandoned buildings and decrepit infrastructure. There are still a few traders in the area who salvage old materials from abandoned structures. She says you might meet a man named Thadric there, Thadric, who has in the past offered to sell old beams and planks from old buildings, but they can be of questionable quality. So she needs you to ensure that he is selling only what is good. But she says that the wood from that district will be suitable for the orphanage if you can manage. She also says that there is the Pinewood Reserve north of the city. It's a forest that's known for its tall, straight pines. The reserve has been largely untouched for some time, but given what's happened with the Woodcarvers Guild, the city authorities have recently given permission to log there. However, there are rumors circulating that the area is becoming increasingly dangerous due to recent disturbances in the forest. She has no other details about what those disturbances are. The third area is south of the city in an old dwarven quarry. She says the dwarves who operate the quarry outside the city have access to a large supply of timber, though they mostly deal in stone and metal. The dwarves are currently in the middle of a large project and have seemed unwilling to part with any of their wood unless something in return can be offered. She tells you to seek out the quarry foreman, Gorak, Gorak, who she says is hard to bargain with, but otherwise he is a fair business dwarf.
Okay. I'm assuming that this would be very urgent compared to taking the time with the task, right?
Sooner the better. You could hold out, but if anybody else secures those lines first, lose that opportunity.
I get it. Okay. I'll definitely accept.
Okay.
I'll
So,
accept.
okay. Ki-Rel, you're also accepting?
Yeah.
Okay. So she tells you securing all three avenues can be quite lucrative, not only in gold, but in sway within the city. She says that if you're able to solve this crisis, it may even earn you a audience with the Duke, should you need it.
I need that.
Okay. We will end the session there, and you guys can decide in which order you would like to do those timber retrieval tasks for next week. So we are live next Sunday with Soul Invictus on the 4th.
May the 4th. Someone's good.
You got back just for the ending? Perfect. They have to get some wood. Solve a city crisis. Which will be good.
Wood. Morning wood.
None of us, we didn't start this crisis.
Oh no.
We didn't want the place on fire. We just wanted people murdered.
Wasn't that a Billy Joel? We didn't start the fire, bitch. But
Exactly.
That's the name of the
I
next session.
Okay, we didn't start the fire. I didn't.
Next session.
Elena
we
ain't do
didn't start the
shit.
fire.
That's the name of the next session. We didn't start the fire.
Yeah.
My goodness. Frigg's next session is on the 9th. So there's still another
2 weeks.
just
Right
under
now.
2 weeks away, yeah. So you guys will have your next session before they have theirs. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, so far away. I know. I'm sorry.
And if you bitches are having any withdrawals from D&D, you can always go to @NaturalChaosDM on YouTube, bitch. Drop the link in chat. And catch up on all of your favorite tea from the Frigg campaign, The Blessing of Frigg, and Soul Invictus. Starring what? Who wouldn't want to watch me?
She's just like, you don't even see the rest of these guys. Just me.
We should honestly do. Oh my god, I have an idea off stream. We'll talk about.
Okay. So we also have. Well, I have the next villains campaign. Villains Are Us with The Last Hope coming up this Saturday, the 3rd of May at 11 a.m. Eastern. So I will catch you all for that one. But in the meantime, I love your faces. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. The look on Aspen's face when she realized that the entire guild had been burned alive with everybody inside was priceless. I'm here for it. Love it. Living it. I'll see you next time. Bye.